I don't think you can say cunt on the radio.
No. Yeah, probably not.
Extra
Or-
virgin olive oil.
You might be able to say piss on the radio.
You can
you
definitely
can't-
say shit and fuck. You can say
You can't
cock.
say you can't say nappy-headed hoe, so you get canceled.
True, don't say
Yeah,
that, for sure.
definitely should not say that one. That one will get you
yeah.
canceled.
What's the document that if you post in like a Chinese server, you immediately get banned?
If you just like
Isn't it just if you talk about like the Tiananmen
Tiananmen
Square?
Square, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
just like
fair.
images
If you
of Winnie
say
the Pooh.
anything, yeah. If you say anything about Xi Jinping, you just die.
Yep.
Immediately.
Anyway, if we weren't banned in China, we are now. Hello, folks.
Hooray!
Oh yeah.
Welcome to
Hello,
Wildfolk.
Chinese viewers.
Yeah, well, goodbye, because, you know,
Yeah, you're not gonna get us now.
we really screwed the pooch on this one.
Da
I'd recommend a VPN of some sort. I don't know which one to recommend. If only one of them would come along and sponsor me to help make a decision.
I'd recommend
yeah.
leaving a communist regime if you can, but also VPNs are a good option.
Fun fact about communist regimes: notoriously hard to leave.
Pretty hard.
Probably also hard to get a VPN in.
True. True. Anyway, hello. Welcome to Wild Dawn. This is a
Hi.
dumb little mini campaign that we're doing to test whether we like Pathfinder 2 or not. Kind of learning the system, getting our feet wet before we jump into a full campaign. Last week, a group of our adventurers had traveled out to meet somebody named Sandy at her seaside shack? Shanty?
Oh
Oh,
jeez,
Lord. Shanty Sandy's Seaside Shack. I did it.
There you go.
boy.
There, she explained that she can help try to ferry them across the Liberty Gulf so that they can head east to continue on their mission to raise Ra to complete this cult ritual without running into the Azantic Navy. The plan is for them to ride inside the belly of a very large whale fish thing named Guppy, but in order for him to comply, he needs some very special eggs that are in a cave that has been taken over by a very large bear called the Widower, who was kind of pushed east by Imric and Drewski forces, and has been just a menace to society ever since then. The ecosystem has been disturbed, and this big bear is a big part of the problem. When we left off,
Locally
you
known
guys,
as sorry,
the
husband killer.
husband bear, notorious, and Bobble. When we left off, you guys had just kind of reached the mouth of the cave, did very well on your stealth rolls, and snuck up on a bear that was kind of scratching at the tree. As it was alerted to your presence, and a fight broke out, Bobble locked eyes with a much larger bear, kind of poking its head out of the cave. The husband bear, the widower itself, and we're going to pick up by jumping straight into initiative. Let's do it. I think a lot of people already rolled, maybe? Did we roll? No, we didn't
I don't
roll.
think
Let's
so.
do it.
We didn't roll.
Get some initiative.
How do I do this again? One day I learned.
Click your token. Right click, and on the bottom right, you should see some cross swords.
Which bear are we fighting?
All of them, presumably.
I
No.
see. Okay. I wasn't sure if I could like move my characters.
Oh yeah, Jaeger's
Yeah.
fair.
I'll stay.
You're a bear person. It's different than just a bear.
Chris,
Yeah.
where you're at right now is safe. If you want to move any closer, you're going to have to, A, make sure that you keep line of sight broken, and B, give me a stealth check. Actually, there's no point to, like, I'm just going to pretend you made your stealth check last week, because that's when we set everything up. So go and pretend you made a stealth check, and you can essentially do one round of prep actions. So you can move, you could get into your stance if you wanted to. Anything that doesn't make a lot of noise or reveal yourself.
I wasn't sure if we're really being stealthy still or not.
Surprise is a little weird in PF2. I'm still getting my head around it. For now, you can basically take a round of non-hostile actions, so you can like
Cool.
move
I mean-
and get into your stance and stuff.
Yeah, if everyone else is kind of trying to stay out of sight, I'll at least like get into my arcane cascade. That's
Cool. That sounds good.
Still,
Oh, look at this guy
Where's-
just
where's
rolling a
the skill?
20.
where's the skills at? What's the hand? That's right.
Oh yeah, technically I should be making you all use your stealth for this initiative instead of your perception, but it's too late for that now.
No, I'm
I
changing
would
it. My stealth's
rather
better.
use my stealth.
If your
I'll take a one more on that.
if your stealth modifier is higher than your perception modifier, you can go manually edit your initiative. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not at all. I just meant I rolled better when I rolled stealth.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, in the future, you would just use your stealth roll as your initiative roll. I forgot this time, and I'm not going to fuck with it.
I don't know if I can manually change it.
Shit, how much higher should it be?
It should actually be an 11. I re-rolled it when I shouldn't have.
Oh, I see.
Mine should be 9 points lower.
Hey, what the fuck? Why can't I change it? I thought I could change it by right-clicking, but it doesn't seem to be doing that either.
We'll just keep re-rolling until I get a 9.
I said I don't think we can change it either.
Weird. They might have changed some things. I'll take a look. For now, I'm just going to drag you down to where 11 would be after I roll for all of these.
Are these brown dice here, dice back?
Yeah.
They're cool. Not as cool as this.
That is pretty cool. Alright, 1, 2,
pretty
3, 4, 5. Alright, well, Coden is first to act. I
Oh,
assume...
great.
Yeah. So you're standing right next to a bear. Do you want, do you have any idea what you want to do, or you want me to just kind of yag you for now?
Oh boy. Well, yeah, I trust. I
Alright,
trust you.
sick. We're gonna go and use the, I'll give you a choice. Would you rather go tank the big bear, or work on killing the one you're standing right next to first?
Oh man, am I gonna get stomped on with the big bear? Whatever. It's bear against bear. I'm going against big bear. We're
Hell
going.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so Coden he hears everything spring to action and sees the widower begin to emerge from the cave behind you guys. We'll use one action to stride.
Yep. The whole time we say, no. Force it back in there.
Yup. And then second and third actions to do a gouging claw. Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. It is a critical
swear.
miss. Nothing
Yep.
bad happens on
Oh,
a
yeah.
critical miss, but it does miss. And that's Coden's turn. Bobbles up.
I don't know what I just placed down.
Oh, gotcha. It looks like a little targeting reticle. There we go.
Okay. My fucking movement is I don't know how to move these tokens anymore. Holy shit. Oh wait, token controls. That's
Yeah, the little meeple
Yeah,
up at
what
the
a
top
good-
left, a little person,
Oh.
and then the square box.
wait, no, that's the hand raised. Fuck. Everything's falling apart.
The little dotted box in the four corners.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys basically had one round of like setting up, which you used to start walking closer.
Right. I was over
Okay.
here.
And I can move like how much action of an action is one stride again?
One
Or, like,
stride
what-
is one action.
one stride is one action. How much is one stride again?
Your full movement speed, which I think is probably 25 feet for you.
Okay. Well then. Fuck. Du. Yeah. Bobble will. After seeing the husband bear finally emerge and be able to take revenge on it, will move 25 here, I suppose. Does that give me line? Oh no, I can't. I can't see it. Can
Let me double check. I think you might just be able to see corner to corner here.
I? Okay.
How do I do this from not the center of this tile? Fuck it. Yes, from the very top left corner, you can see the very top left corner of the Widow Bear. So you have just enough. It definitely has some cover if you try to like attack it, but it's enough to see it for like spells and shit.
Okay. Good. Oh wait. And I'm not 30 feet away from it. Never mind. I will use this turn to cast Protect Companion on Grits.
Excellent, perfect.
And Grits has his independent action. He's on me currently, but yeah, if he wants to do anything, he can.
I think he will probably stay on your shoulder for now. I don't think he would run away from you into the husband bear.
All right. The heart does not want revenge yet. That's my turn.
So the Protect Companion is only one more action. You can use a third action to run closer if you want.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
You've used one to run and one to Protect Companion.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then sure. I'll sidle up next to Crest.
Yeah, Excellent. Cool.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Would it have been cool if I did those two things I just did? It's like
Yeah,
okay,
2 strides
turn-
and the arcane cascade. Yeah.
Yeah, it was warp steps. Give me the 2 strides.
Yep, I'm
a
into
little
it.
bit of bonus speed. Cool.
All right, that brings us to the Widow Bear. So let's see here. Yeah, you meet the criteria. Let's go. It's gonna look down at Coden, and it is gonna try to be the bigger bear. It opens with a full force bite.
Oh no.
Almost a
swear
nat
it's a
20.
critical.
It is a critical hit. So let's
God.
see. 22 points of piercing damage as these jaws sink in
What the fuck? Loud. I was on code.
on Coden. It will then follow up with a claw with map. Oh no, wait, it can do this. What is this? Does it have to be after? Okay, it does have to be claw. Okay, here we go. Claw attack. The claw attack misses with a 20. It will then use the third action. Oh, it can only do that if it hits. All right, we'll do a third action claw,
Oh boy.
which also misses. That brings us to crap.
Goodness.
Okay, sorry. I just rested on my sheet because my second level slot was still down from last time I played.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
This is a really silly question. Is there a way, you know how in Roll20, if you're like dragging out a line, you could right click to make a turn in it? Can you do that with this?
You can. I think you have to. It's something extremely dumb. Like you have to hold Alt and then left click. Let me play around until I find it.
It's no big deal at all. Just curious.
Okay, I'm gonna. If I get in. Okay, yeah. Widow Bear is taking up that spot too, so. Can't quite get into a spot where I'm flat footing, but. I'm gonna go over there, and I will do 2 actions to do a spell strike.
Excellent.
Just open it up strong. And we'll do it with the. With this.
Ooh, excellent.
So they can make the spell attack, right? Or do we make a weapon attack? I forget.
Spell attack. Or I'm sorry, no. You weapon attack and you use that attack roll for both.
Okay.
So whatever the difference is there, you might actually be a little better at melee attacks.
Yeah, I'm definitely. You'll just re-roll.
Sure, go ahead.
I guess it's a plus 14.
25 is a hit. Which means you add both the spell attack and the weapon attack both hit. 12 points of fire damage as you lunge in, and all of you can just hear and smell bear fat kind of crackling.
Gross.
And the weapon damage for another 18.
Those dice are cool as hell too.
Thank you. I think it's already got the cascade damage in there.
It looks like it does. +1 from Arcane Cascade.
Yeah, because it's just weapon damage at the moment.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that was all 3 of my actions.
Alright, as you sink in, this thing turns towards you and lets out a horrific snarl. But first, the other bears are going to go. The one that was scratching the tree is going to turn around and look at Mom. And it will use its first action to try to let out a demoralizing roar.
Not Mom.
Okay, did anybody else hear that like bird whistle just now
Yeah.
in the background? I have PTSD from that bird whistle because I'm pretty sure it's the same whistle sound effect they use in like Nintendogs when you're trying to get the dog's attention.
Alright, this is against Mom's Wisdom DC, or will save DC. Which, let's see what that is. That is 18. 22 does beat it, so Mom becomes frightened 1.
What's that do?
Frightened 1 is kind of just a -1 to almost everything, and it drops by 1 state at the end of each of her turns.
Okay.
But that does include, I think, her AC. Should make this jaw attack a little easier. Or kidnap 1. That's fine. That's cool.
Yuck.
Nice.
We'll use third action for a map claw. Oh, there we go. Countering it out with a critical hit. For 32 points of damage on Mom.
That's so many points.
Which actually means 32 points of damage to you.
It does.
Oh, geez. Okay, cool. Where is this? Oh, it's the one hidden up here, right? Yep, sure is. Okay. From up north around this corner, a third bear emerges. It is going to use its first 2 actions to come rushing around the corner.
How many bears could there possibly be?
Leaps into the water, which gets up to about shoulder height, which puts it almost face to face with you, Shred.
Oh, okay.
And uses that third action, the last part of Rush, to strike you with its jaw. For a miss, 13.
Cool.
Brings us to the last smaller one, which is going to stride, so that it is flanking Coden and Cress. I guess it would have to do here to both. There we go. And then it is going to clamp down on Cress. "17 misses. Second attack, Claw. Also misses. That brings us to Pip.
Me. Okay. Alright. First, as the bear slashes into Mom, there's this flaming, oily blood that starts dripping out of her and just like sizzling on the ground underneath her. She's gonna lift a few of her many awful little cricket legs up onto this thing and try to which attack? She's gonna try to just bite it with her terrible little mandibles.
Excellent. Uh, 29 is a critical hit, even through the fear.
Outstanding. And that does a lot of damage because she's got a fatal thing.
Moses, she sure does, doesn't she? Yeah, that's a fatal hit for 38.
So yeah, she buries her terrible mandibles into this bear's neck, tears out some arteries and stuff. There's just blood dripping everywhere. And then she'll try to stab her awful, flaming, oily stinger into the belly of this bear.
This is the worst.
It really is.
I think this is also the first time Cress is seeing Pip or his mom.
This is a terrifying, enormous, flaming cricket locust thing that has almost instantly eviscerated a grizzly bear. 18 does miss, just barely. In fact, the frightened makes you miss.
That's so very, very sad to me. Okay, that's 2 actions. Third action, Pip down here is just like peeking around the corner. Like, you got it, Mom, you can do it. Worth noting, when the bear like attacks Mom, there's this like sigil that lights up on her forehead and then lights up on Pip's as well. And as she takes those wounds, Pip's like leaves start to wilt and get like tears in them. He will sort of bury his little hands on the ground and start to soak up some nourishment from the earth. And I'll use battle medicine on myself. I don't know how this works.
Okay, so
Just a medicine check,
It's just
right?
a medicine check. If you have the thing that lets you use nature. Oh, I'm thinking of Coden. Just kidding.
I do have the thing that lets me use nature, but my medicine is better anyway.
Okay, sick.
I do also have, I don't know, it may automatically add this, but I've got medic dedication, so if I succeed, there's some like bonus healing.
Look that up. Medic dedication. You are an expert. It is worth mentioning, actually, before you do the roll, you can gamble with a higher DC. If you succeed, you get more healing. The default DC is 15 for 2d8 healing. If you gamble, you make it a DC 20 for 2d8 plus 10 healing.
I would only need to roll a 7 or greater on the die. I'll try it. I'll gamble.
Can you always do that, or is that if you just have the risky surgery thing?
Anyone can do it if they're an expert in medicine.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'll roll the dice on that.
All right, give me
In
a
this
20.
metaphorical dice game.
I believe.
Oh, just short.
To die. Okay, that is 3 actions. Oh wait, I am a summoner. Get 4
You
actions.
do, yeah. So you get one more from Mom.
Okay, so Mom will go ahead and make a another attack with Ultra Double Map. Can I make a this like the secondary attack, the same attack twice?
Absolutely.
Do I have to do like a different attack? Okay, cool.
No, absolutely. In fact,
So
you
try
could do
this.
the primary for all three if you wanted. It would just be kind of unwise.
Yeah, the secondary gets agile, so give it a shot.
Might be enough to finish this thing.
Oh boy, is this worth it with double map though?
The alternative is you could have her like step away to make her harder.
Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess Pip can't take the second action anyway.
Right.
Well, I guess he could, because if Mom used one attack, Pip used a heal, and Mom used the secondary part. I don't know how this works. I'll just do the third attack.
Oh yeah, you are right. I'm pretty sure you're right.
Do I have to like manually choose my map in here, or is it going to do it automatically?
It should be.
It should be. Let's see. Under the actions page, there should be a blue button that says map -8.
Oh, okay. I
Or
didn't
map
even do that on.
minus-
I didn't do that on the second attack, so that missed even without map.
Oh yeah.
My
True.
bad.
You're good. Damn shame, yeah.
Yeah. The
All right.
stinger just goes wide both times. That's my turn.
That is 4 actions for Pit. That brings us to Shred.
Okay, cool. Shred's gonna lift up the staff that he was working on before. I'm going to use the shifting rune in one action to shift it into the Falchion. The +1 still applies to the Falchion, because apparently shifting stacks with that.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna swing with that.
24
24.
does land on this grizzly bear as it comes barreling towards you. You just bat it to the side.
Cool, and I'll do one more. Oh, so close.
11 is no good, but go ahead and roll damage for that first one.
Oh, yep.
17 points. I'll double check. I think battle medicine is once a day by default, and then you can increase it to once per hour with another feat. I'll
sounds
check that
right.
on your turn.
Oh, I see it. It happens once a day.
Cool. Alright, Shred, you're able to land one good blow on this thing, kind of smack its head to the side. Blood trickles out from its nose. I believe that brings us back to the top to Coton.
Oh boy. Hello. You can hear me, yeah?
We do.
Wonderful. Alright, I'm back. Well, this thing looks fucked up, so I'm gonna make it more fucked up, I hope. Let's go with a fungal infestation.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see.
Did it cast? I don't know if it cast. Oh, it's 15-foot cone.
15-foot cone.
Yeah, I guess I want to hit both of them, but I also don't want to make a mushroom snake, so that's probably not good.
True.
We're gonna hit the big boy.
If you were to...
Which-
If you were to, like, take a
Like a
step...
move.
Yeah, if you were to, like, step up to here, maybe? And
Yeah,
then aim
but-
it south. That would potentially trigger opportunity attacks if this thing has them.
Okay. You know I'm gonna do that, so let's go and bam.
Alright, you are relieved to see that it does not have attacks of opportunity.
Oh, thank goodness. Stinky stuck to me. Alright. You got little sticky feet. Alright, so let's get that cone of destruction.
Alright, we'll start
15-foot
with
cone.
the little one first.
jeez.
Needs a fort save. These things are they're pretty beefy. We'll see how they do.
Okay. I remember last time we struggled to rotate this thing. How does this thing rotate?
So that is a success. It still takes half of the poison, or half of the persistent poison. Let's see how the Widower does.
How do I? Oh, I don't know how to rotate this thing.
Oh, critical success.
Hey.
Of course. Imagine this cone is not going where it's going, and it's doing what
Yeah,
we've all intended.
we did figure out how to
I don't know
rotate
how to
this. How did
rotate.
it? Oh, shift mouse wheel seems to work.
Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Okay.
Not at me, right?
No, not at Crest.
Yeah, not at you. So,
So this
both succeed.
enormous widower bear basically just inhales it all and like is totally unfazed. It's so like very hardy. The smaller one,
Jeez.
however, you do see that her eyes begin to water. She begins to kind of like shake her, or I'm sorry, he begins to kind of like shake his face. There's snot dripping out of one of its noses. Its eyes go red. It is affected. It takes half the persistent poison.
okay. I guess that's a 3. I moved and I splooged. Perfect.
Excellent. Let's put this on here. And we'll remember that it's half. That brings us to Bobble.
Okay.
Splooging only take one action for everybody, or
Is Widower visibly bleeding right now?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Cress and Coden have both put a little dent.
Awesome. Okay then. I'll be for first action. I will move. Rectangles. Okay. Move right about here. Wait, no, that's blocking it. Yeah, here.
All right, perfect.
And then, Bobble will say, "You took husband number 7 away from me. I'll be taking him back now."
7?
And like a frog, her fucking chin area starts growing and growing and growing until she opens her mouth and vomits out a bunch of moths.
God.
Yeah, I cast that moth supper, whatever.
Let's see, what's this do? Collecting flutter about. Searching sustenance and fresh spilled blood. Or
Yeah.
rotting corpses. They return. 3 effects. Okay, first of all, you get some healing every 10 minutes, which is great. The first time somebody treats your wounds, you get extra healing, and you get you get 30 feet of like blood scent. Wild.
I don't know what that means. I just assumed if something was bleeding, the moths would go after them.
So this is. It looks to be kind of like a healing buff for yourself more than anything else.
Okay.
It's not like a damaging thing. If you would rather switch to a more damaging spell, that's cool. Or you can keep this up because it makes
Oh,
it
wait,
easier
that
to heal.
says-
This is great.
Yeah, that says
pretty
heal
cool.
2d4. Never mind. Yeah, I'll keep that on. Sure.
Wait a minute. Doesn't Bobble heal with weird means? What is this? This better
This
not
is
hurt.
fucking weird. Anyway,
Shitty skeleton boy juice.
Well, I mean, you gotta drink poison. Yeah. Skeleton
Yeah.
boy juice.
skeleton boy juice.
No.
Crocodile. Anyway, that's. Why would anyone ever willingly use crocodile? Whatever. Yeah, this is that. I think that's my turn.
All right, sick.
Grits is Grits. He's his
Absolutely.
own person.
I think Grits. He's gonna do what? Well, boy, he's. You know, we've already revealed his personality. He's gonna do it. Grits is going to use his action to go help flank.
Okay.
So he kind of clambers down and over to here so that he can flank the smaller bear with Cress.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
That brings us to the widower bear, as it is surrounded by all of these just black-winged moths. They don't seem to be hurting him terribly, but they kind of like land on all the places where there are open wounds and begin just soaking up blood. And it kind of like swats a few of them away just long enough to take some swings on Cress, who is flanked.
hey, stop that.
I think we're gonna start. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do this the right way. So it is going to start with a claw attack, and it's going to try to just grab you. There we go. 32 is a critical hit. So you feel these. Ooh, what you got?
Real quick, what kind of damage is this going to be?
It looks like it is going to be slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, I got nothing.
All right, cool. These claws begin to dig in. You take 30 points of slashing damage.
God damn.
Yep, and then she will use her second action to follow on that with a grab. You automatically become grabbed. And that gives her a bonus when she follows up and tries to bite you. Here we go. Oh, critical miss. Very, very lucky. As she tries to just pin you to the ground and then goes for your neck, you're able to just kind of slither just away before she clamps down.
I tuck my Cobra hood in and avoid a fatal blow.
Absolutely. And then that brings it to your turn. You are currently grabbed. You can use an action to try to escape if you want, or you can just keep doing your thing. Grabbed is real shitty, though. Let's see. It makes you flat-footed, it makes you immobilized, and if you try to do anything that requires manipulation, like cast a lot of spells, there is just like a flat chance that it fails.
Okay. How does teleportation work when I'm grabbed?
It would just immediately break you free, and you'd go where you need to go. The only potential problem with that is if you're teleporting with a spell, and that spell has somatic components, that might have a chance to fail. Verbal only, you're fine. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was feeling a little confident where I was, but then this bear hit me and did half of my damage, and then thankfully missed.
Yep.
With the next attack. So I'm gonna use one action to blink out of there with my Conflux spell.
Solid choice.
If I'm here, would I be flanking with Coden?
Yeah.
Stinky?
Yep,
Okay, cool.
absolutely.
So yeah, first action, teleport over there and get a free melee strike out of it too.
Alright, sick. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Love that source frying pan side effect.
Right.
I kind of want to get the one where it's like the crit when you get killed by one, because I feel like that's more impactful. But I don't know. This is also really good. Anyway,
36 points of damage as you blink out from literally within the jaws of death, appear behind this other bear.
I think there should be. I can't tell how much extra weapon damage it added from my arcane cast. Is it just the +1 there?
It actually looks like this. Yeah, just the +1.
Okay, this one should be a +3 because I've got him flat-footed. I just don't think I had him targeted ahead of time.
Gotcha.
My laughing shadow thingy.
Then let's add another 4 because it was a crit. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. Anything else?
That was just one action. I kind of want to finish.
Action? Oh yeah, you're right.
Dimensional
Dimensional assault. Right.
The focus spell though, so I only get like one of those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to finish this guy off with a map attack. I can't tell if I've got him marked as flat-footed.
There we go.
Cool. I'll also take the immobilized and stuff off of me just in case that's. Do it anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry. Before you roll this, I'll let you keep the roll if you want. Never mind. Just kidding. It only. Sorry, ignore me completely. I forgot that it didn't fail. 17 is a hit. Just barely, actually, only because of the flat foot.
I'll take it.
10 point is enough to finish it. And you do actually notice, as your blade sinks through this thing, it reveals a little bit of like bear meat and blood like you would expect, but you can also see that the fungal mold that Coden had just sprayed all over this thing is causing the flesh to become like soft and spongy and actually very vulnerable to slashing damage.
Oh, neat.
And that is not 50.
Can you please kill it?
There you go. Yeah, softened up by the poison, you were able to finish this thing off.
Okay, cool. I've got one action left. I'm going to use it with my quick bomber feat to draw and strike with an alchemical bomb in the same action.
Excellent.
I'm gonna aim it at the widow over.
All right, this does suffer map.
Yeah, so it would be map 10 at this point.
Map 10, yeah.
Okay.
Good luck.
Worth. Probably. Maybe. We'll see.
That is a big old miss.
Yeah.
I think even on a miss, it still uses. Let's see if their attack. Okay, not on a critical fail. Cool. So the bomb just kind of goes super wide. The widower just kind of raises a big bear paw and swipes it off to the side. All of you see that this bottle crashes into the wall a little bit to the west, and there is a burst of lightning that just scatters across the ground and then fizzles out. And that will bring us to the grizzly bears. The weak one next to Mom. Boy. It's very low on health, but it's also a grizzly bear. I believe it is just going to sit and fight. It will start by trying to grab Mom.
Get him, Mom!
Christ.
Shit, I
20
forgot I had
misses.
battle medicine.
We'll try again. There we go. 22 is a hit, and it'll use the third action to grab Mom. Dealing 11 points of slashing damage. And then finally, the one by Shred is going to use try to grab first. $21. Oh, it misses.
Yeah,
Second
it is.
swing. There we go. There's a
That'll
critical
hit,
hit.
though.
For 16 points of slashing, and you are also grabbed by this thing. That brings us to Pip.
Okay. Pip, with their little roots still planted in the ground, keeps chanting. Or not chanting, just keeps sucking nourishment out of the ground. I'm gonna do another battle medicine. I don't know if you saw my message. Because I have the medic dedication, I can use it once per hour on a creature that is temporarily immune.
Oh, sick. Nice.
So try this again. I'll gamble on it again. 8 to 20.
All right, good luck.
There we go.
There we go. Almost a critical, actually. Off by 1 for a crit.
So what do I get on it? Let's see here.
Double check. I think it's like 2d6 plus 10.
DC HP, 5 additional HP at DC 20.
And then the normal would be 2d8 plus 10. So it ends up becoming 2d8 plus 15.
15, okay.
Yep. 24 points of healing.
Okay. That's a little better.
Yeah.
Pip's leaves start to grow a little more green. The tears in them start to close up, and Mom's wounds likewise start to close up. And then with Act together, Mom, grappling with this bear, is going to keep just trying to tear more important parts of its throat out with her mandibles.
Uh, 18 just misses.
Balls.
Oh, actually, that would be a little bit lower because she's flat-footed. I forgot.
Alright, I forgot to target something. Hold on. How's that work?
Just hover and press T.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, well, she'd really like to kill this thing. Let's use the second action to try again.
All right.
God almighty. Well... Alright, stand by. Let me see what Pip's got. Got too many lists of bullshit here.
So many things.
The range is so short on all my spells. So very short. Yeah, I think Mom's just gonna try one more attack. I know it's got like map a bajillion, but
You can always roll a 20. We'll see. Uh, 21 does hit with map 10.
hey, praise be.
Oh, hang on, wait for it. Even with the flat-footed from being grabbed, that hits. Just hits. Weird that it didn't put that in automatically. But 18 points is enough to finish this thing off, which does release the grab.
Terrific. She finally gets her awful stinger into its belly and just injects it with flaming oil that just starts to pour out of its body.
Don't like that.
That is all 3 of my actions plus my act together, so that's my turn.
Oh shit, I accidentally removed Boost Eidolon.
That ended at the end of my turn anyway.
Oh, perfect. Alright, excellent. That brings us to Shred, who are grabbed by this thing.
Cool. That means I can't move.
Can't
Is that
move
basically it?
and flat-footed.
Does flat-footed hurt my striking or just?
I think it's a -2 to your strikes, but let me double check. PF2 flat-footed.
It doesn't look like it.
Oh,
based on
no.
what it says here.
Yeah, no. I was totally
cool.
wrong. It's just your AC.
Cool. Lift up my sword and swing it. And oh, we're close.
24 is good, yeah.
4.
Oh my god.
22 damage.
Big damage roll. Nearly finishes this thing off.
Cool. We'll take a map swing because if I hit again, it's dead probably. There we go.
Oh, that'll do the job.
Oh my god.
Hey, nice. That sound was wild.
Oh.
Oh, I don't have the user sounds on. What was it?
It was the wow noise again.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
I still
yeah.
have it. It's good.
Yeah, so why aren't we talking about how hot Shred is? Like, can I just a moment, please? Anyways, carry on.
I think we have a couple times.
I think we should more.
You can all you want. Okay. Well, sick. I guess I'll use my third movement to stride. 1, 2. These are
Difficult terrain.
difficult terrain when you move in or move out. I forget.
Moving in is difficult.
Moving in.
Yep.
So that's 20, 25, 30.
Excellent.
Actually, I could do 25, 30.
Yep, perfect.
Cool.
Uh, well, Widower is not happy with what's going on. And also, you all stepped away from it, so it can't hit you. It will use its first action to stride up. Kind of protectively hunched over the body of the smaller grizzly bear, which you can see is continuing to just kind of fester. You watch as the fur kind of peels back from the injuries and at a rapid pace turns to fungal rot. It's going to use its second action to do a roar, and I need everyone within 30 feet. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Shred is safe. Mom from the top here is in range. Okay, everyone within 30 feet, I need a will saving throw. The DC is 26.
Will?
Yeah, will save.
Where's that?
On
But
Oh, wait,
will
no, I
we?
can't see it.
But will we? Will we really? Will expert help in this? Let's see.
Ooh, Bobble makes it.
Boy.
Coden becomes frightened 1.
Of course, expert. My ass. What does it mean?
We need Cress and Mom. Oh, Mom went AFK. I'll get him. Mom just fails. And Cress makes it.
Ew.
Alright, third action, seeing that we have frightened Coden, we're going to try to bite down.
Mm-hmm.
For a critical hit.
Ooh. God damn it.
This thing loves you.
She wants you so bad.
28
does.
points of piercing damage.
Oh boy.
For taking 2 critical hits from the boss, the fact that you're still standing is pretty great. Let's see, that brings us to... Wait, what just happened? Did I do things out of order here? Shred did the turn. I think I did things out of order. I'm so sorry. Coden.
Yeah, I was a little confused.
Yeah, I totally looked that up. Coden, go ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
up.
Alright. It does make my turn a little different, but I still can do, I think, what I want to do. Frightened. Can I move closer to them?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
do things? Okay.
Yeah, there's no
it just
rule
takes
like you
a
can't
penalty.
Yeah, you basically
Okay.
just have a -1 to for a lot of things.
Okay. Well, seeing this thing's giant claws and teeth coming at me. Oh Jesus! Is this thing stinky? Is it the bad stinky?
It's, yeah, actually, it kind of is. It appears to be kind of deranged. You can see that there's a little bit of foam at the corners of his mouth. It does not look like it is taking good care of itself.
Ah. All right. Well, Coden's a simple bear. He doesn't have cool pickup lines, I guess. But he just says something dumb. It's like, "Good morning."
This thing lowers down to you, just roars back.
And he's gonna just ignite and then just go barreling into the air and dive down on this thing. I want to go. Da 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 da. 10-foot emanation.
Oh,
I'm gonna
fucking
land
sick.
here. Do I get any bonuses for being across from Cress or from Bobble or anything?
If you follow up with an attack roll, yes.
Yeah.
The explosion doesn't, but it puts you in a good position for that, and it also helps him flank for his attacks, too.
Okay.
Sick. So Coden turns into a flaming bear, leaps up into the air, and then crashes down like a meteor behind the widower bear. This thing needs a reflex save.
You know those air cannons? It's like a hot blast of that air cannon from this cave.
Hell yeah.
Because he landed in the back of it.
This thing is not quite as good at reflex saves. Still pretty good, we'll see. About a coin flip. That is a failure. It takes full damage. That
Thank
is
goodness.
3d4
Let's do
bludgeoning
that
and
damage.
3d6 fire.
Sorry.
12 points of bludgeoning and fire.
Delightful. And I get, let's see, if I do another attack, it's at a disadvantage at some sort. No, wait, I can't. I'm gonna heal myself a little bit. That sounds like a good idea.
That does seem like a good idea. Excellent.
Seems like a lovely idea.
Yep.
Let's see, this one's gonna give me 1d8. Or I can use Stinky. Stinky's cool, he does things.
Yeah, Stinky's got a little heal he can use.
Stinky, tell me, what is your thing? Let's do that. I think I could do this once per day.
Let's see, lifelink.
1d8
Or no,
times half your
sorry.
level
Perfect.
versus... Yeah, I'm gonna do Stinky's thing.
Alright, perfect.
Restorative Familia! Woohoo!
Alright, a little bit of health comes back as Stinky channels some mushroom goodness into you. And that will bring us to Bobble.
Can restorative familiar only affect the person who owns the familiar?
What a great question. Let's see. Restorative familiar, once per day, two actions with concentration. Give up some of its animating energy and heal you. I do think so,
Okay.
yeah.
Then never mind. Looking around and seeing at how all the widowers presumed husbands in the Barum are dead, Bobble will start to cackle and go, how do you, and then like retch as if she's gonna throw something up again, and then vomit a bunch of tadpoles with like big like mass like fucking face hugger teeth that go towards the widower.
Ew!
There are too many vomit spells in this.
Well, yeah, I'm noticing a theme. Let's see, you need a reflex save. That is a fail,
yeah.
almost a critical fail. Roll me some damage.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's just right there. Oh, it's right. This is revolutionary.
10 points, but more importantly, it becomes sickened
Sickened.
1.
I don't know what that does.
I don't know, let's find out. What does that do? Sickened 1. So it's got a penalty to all checks and DCs, much like Frightened. It can't ingest anything. If it wants to, it can waste an action trying to get rid of Sickened early. Otherwise, I assume it goes away at the end of its turn. I'll find
Does that
out.
mean it can't bite down anymore?
I was gonna say, it can't ingest anything. Seems very open-ended.
That does seem very open-ended. I like it. I'll say, yeah, it's definitely... Let's see, can't... Sure. Sure, I'll say that it can't take jaw attacks for now. That's probably a little generous, but I'm into it. So it will stick to its claws while it's sickened.
Yeah. Next action. Give Grits 2 actions. And and he'll just move up to the Widow Bear and start trying to climb on its back and shit.
Excellent.
Yep.
I guess give me your choice of athletics or acrobatic.
Acrobatics. He has the skilled thing. Fuck. Where's that tab?
You're trying to beat a DC 20 for its reflex DC.
Sorry, I'm gonna open the fucking Grits tab. I forgot he has his own. There.
Oh, easy peasy. So Grits is able to kind of climb onto the back of this thing, get right between its shoulder blades, where it's very difficult for this thing to really retaliate or fight back.
Hell. Okay.
Perfect. Widow is up. I'll be right back. So you just got home. Be right
He's
back.
not up anyway. He stole a turn early.
Yeah. This dude. I like how Cress has a bunch of snaky spells.
Snaky spell.
Yeah. Just becomes Noodle, bamfs, wriggles out of the way, gets out of the danger. You know, Noodle spells.
I guess that makes sense. I wasn't really thinking of like snake theme for that. I was more just leaning into like the laughing shadow magus. It's just like all zippy. It's like now I'm over here and I'm cutting you. I'm cutting you now here.
Like a viper.
All right,
Still snaky.
you are right. The Widow Bear did cheat. It already used its turn, so that brings us to Cress.
Yay! I believe it's flat-footed.
It sure is.
Oh, that's great.
If I play a character with no feet, can I be flat-footed?
I think you have to have feet to be flat-footed.
I see.
Damn it! I should have gone full snake noodle.
You should have gone
Nagaji.
full snake.
Yeah, I gave him legs again. His biggest flaw. I did my focus spell, so I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do another spell strike. I'm gonna do a spell strike, and this time with this.
Ooh, with a focus spell. Wait, is that a focus spell?
No, that's not my focus.
Yeah, just kidding. It's a cantrip. All right.
That's not a cantrip. That's my big awful. If you critically fail this, I literally pull your meat from your bones spell.
Jeez.
Excellent.
Come on, crit. Okay, I hope. Yeah, look, it's flat-footed. Cool. Here we go.
Good luck. 23 is a hit. But
Oh,
not a crit.
Yeah.
So 18 from the weapon attack.
Only 10 from the flank.
And only 10 from the
Is
flange.
that right?
Looks like it, yeah. Let's see, 2d6 slashing, crit double the damage, but also do 1d4 persistent bleed. Alright, yeah, this thing is still just standing as you try to rip flesh from bone. Anything else?
I don't feel like gambling enough on this because it hit me once and half killed me. So instead of trying to make the finishing blow again, I'm gonna try it battle medicine.
Alright, good call. Are you an expert?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm an expert in medicine.
Alright, you can gamble with a DC 20 if you want.
I highly recommend it.
What the fuck was that just now? Who said that? Yeah, we'll go for it. Give me a 20.
Oh no! I believe you actually do take damage. Let me look at it.
that one sound is the best decision.
It's my favorite.
It's so good. I'm so sad the stream can't hear it.
I know.
It will never not make me laugh.
Yeah, I take 1d8 damage. Oh no!
Oh my god.
I don't know how to put that on myself. I'll just take it.
I think you just gotta like open your character sheet and edit your health.
Open my character. Ugh.
I know, right?
What year is it?
What year is this?
Guys,
I've done a thing where you can bring up your health on the fucking bottom of your icon before. I have no idea how to do that again now.
Guys, I might be in trouble.
Well,
You'll be fine. Mom's gonna
Yeesh.
come finish this. Don't worry.
I think it's the last bear left, so we should be fine.
I guess it kind of makes sense. You're just done eviscerating, and then you're like, okay, now do the opposite on me.
What is all? Oh, also, does the is Mama Bear has some bleed damage?
No, I think you had to critically hit to get that persistent damage. If you're talking about your spell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's only on a crit.
That dead bear is still taking persistent poison damage. It's real nasty right now. It's so peaceful when you're not getting murdered,
It is.
isn't it?
What a nice little scene.
I feel like this is the background music to Pip's thoughts. All the
It
time.
is.
with the bear roar.
Okay, I'm back.
No.
Uh,
Welcome back.
Pip, you're up.
Okay. Cress, as you sit there and face to face with this bear trying to treat up your wounds, you hear just the awful pitter patter of 8 giant cricket legs skittering behind you, and just
Yeah.
a hiss and a sizzle as flaming oil drips on the ground. And then Mom kind of like leaps up over your shoulders and asks, Widower Bear. It's one action. And I think using that act together, Pip is going to just also get a little closer
Seems wise.
in case things go awry. Second action.
Uh, 18 is...
Hit everything.
Wait, hang on a second. Are you... yeah, still a miss with flat foot. Just kidding.
Okay. And second attack. Balls.
No good. As this thing gets more desperate, it just starts moving in erratic and unpredictable ways.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Shred.
Okay, let's see. 1 movement to stride. God, that's unfortunate. Okay. Let's see. And Bobble's not close enough to give flanking. I guess I'll just use another movement to stride 5, which sucks. But then kill it.
20 just misses.
No. Okay, that's all 3.
Alright, that brings us back to Coden. And notably,
boy.
I looked this up, sickened does not go away on its own, so until it takes time to retch, it will be sickened.
Oh, is that what Bobble did?
That is what Bobble did, yeah.
Gross. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. I almost want to leave it for Bobble to let her take the killing blow on the husband killing bear. But we'll see what happens, because, you know. Let's go with Blazing Blade.
Ooh, big
What up?
spell. Alright. 2 actions to summon this blazing sword in your hand. And then if you want, you can use your 3rd action to go and swing it.
Boy, alright. Let's go with the... Oh wait, so is that map a lot? Map 10?
Not yet. That would be if you attacked with it several times on the same turn.
Okay, so this is a summon, and then this is the first attack.
Exactly. It's 2 actions to summon, and then for as long as it lasts, it's 1 more action to swing it.
Glorious.
Oh no, 16 is no good.
Okay.
All right.
Fine.
Bobble might get the kill anyway. Here we go.
Oh yeah, okay. Phew. If do I want to waste something good on it?
I mean,
Just like I know. uh, oh, a lot of things. You know what? Fine, I can overkill it. Bobble, seeing the fucking husband bear is now on its last legs, will finish it off by once again acting like she's going to retch, and then, but this time, her tongue comes out of her mouth, and it has once again like a fucking leech, like the tip of it is like open, has leech tongue shit on it, leech
Ugh.
like teeth and shit.
Like a lamprey
And-
mouth.
Ugh.
Yeah, bacteria touch, but I'm using the tongue. attack
Using the
thing.
tongue for okay, excellent. Wild combo.
gross.
All right, this thing does get a fort save. It is good at fort saves, but
God damn it.
it is sickened, which helps a lot. I also love the image of like this tiny bobble and this enormous bear just like gagging at each other. It's a real terrible image. All right, let's find out. That is a critical success, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, it's a basic save, so it is able to just fully resist that.
Goodbye, all my level 2 spells. Whatever. I'm not mad. I'm not.
You still got a third action if you want it.
So Grits can't attack shit. Can Grits start trying to burrow into any of its open wounds to annoy the shit out of it?
Yeah, I would rule that is like an aid action to help the next person who attacks it.
Awesome, he does that. I should have done that before. God damn it.
I'm into it.
Okay.
Go ahead and... So it does have stats to attack, even though it can't use the strike action. I believe... let me go... I'll go look. Oh, yeah, there it is. So on a sheet, way down at the bottom left, hit that attack roll button.
Why do I keep closing Grits' sheet? Okay. Oh, that. Okay. Do it, Grits. Do it.
Oh, nice. All right, Grits has successfully helped the next person. The next person to attack gets a +1 bonus to their attack roll.
Okay.
It is back to the Widower Bear, though, and it gets one more round of these things. It is still sickened. Boy. We have a lot of low people. I think we should probably finish them off. Let's start... We don't have anyone grabbed. Let's start on Cress with a Jaw Strike. Uh, 22 is a hit for 16 points of piercing damage. Are you still up?
I thought it wasn't doing jaw strikes because it was sick.
Oh, you're right. It's sickened. Yeah, I'm kind of into that. Let's, sure. Yeah, I'm into it. We'll replace that with the claw. Here we go. Which would be the same attack roll. So 22 hits, but I'll do damage for the claw instead. And if 16 is lower, we'll keep the 16. Okay, we'll keep the 16 then. So 16 points of slashing from the claws. It will use its second action to grab you. And then third action to try to finish you off.
Please don't.
21 does hit because of the grab. 20 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, that knocks me out.
Alright, Cress is KO'd. But that is the last of the Widowbear's action. That brings us to Pip.
Okay. I'm worried about my snake friend, but I'm more worried about killing this bear. Pip just keeps cheering, as children are wont to do, Just go, Mom, you can do it. And the sigil on their heads flashes bright. Can use my last focus point to do that one more time.
Excellent.
And then with her act together, she'll make her first attack. There we go.
Oh, that's a big old crit.
And that's the fatal strike too, so...
Oh my lord.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. That was almost max
That
damage.
was almost max damage on
It's got-
3d10.
It's got fatal right in the name. But...
Christ almighty, Pip.
So Mom looks over at Pip for a second as her forehead sigils flash mutually. She leaps up onto Widower Bear's back, crawls over to sort of where her spine meets her skull, leaving just flaming oil dripping down her back as she goes, buries the mandibles into her back, and just kind of pulls like enough of her spine out of the back of her neck that she kind of collapses.
Oh yeah, yeah. This enormous bear lets out one last grumbling roar and then a choke, and then falls to the ground, and is no longer a threat to the husbands of this region.
Good work, Mom. I'm proud of you. That's an action. I don't know if I can quite get to Crest. Let's see here. Second action, stride. Gets me 50. I don't think I have any 60-foot healing options. Let me check.
I was
Are
gonna
we
say,
still in combat?
I think the ranged heal is.
I've got some
30
like
foot.
option. I've got some items and shit, but I doubt any of them are. Ooh, what's the range of this?
Just get closer. I can do it.
What's the range of? Why isn't it listed?
What are you looking for?
Oh, I found it. It's only 30 feet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't have any ranged enough healing, so I'll just keep running up.
All right, that brings us to Shred, who can probably grab it.
Yep. I'll just upcast I'll use 3 actions to cast a heal, so everyone gets this.
Ooh.
Wait! Don't do it!
Oh wait, Bobble's here, right?
Bobble's a skeleton boy yet? Bobble's
oh,
a
yeah.
skeleton boy!
What?
I don't know if
I
I'm
can-
supposed to tell you that, but man, Bobble is a skeleton boy.
Bobble is a skeleton boy. Okay. Well, Crest isn't a skeleton boy, right?
I don't know.
All right. Well,
He's got
I'm
a
gonna try it
skeleton on his
anyway.
face.
He's one stride, then I'll just regular.
So
heal.
you look at this bleeding out snake man who has like skeletal markings on his
Yeah.
face and like
Mhm.
ribs.
Kind of looks like a skeleton.
It kind of looks like a
boy.
skeleton. You're right. Maybe I shouldn't.
I have shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll try it. Whatever.
All right. I think you're pleased to find that unless Philo knows something that I don't know about Cress, the
Oh, you
heal
only
does
get
work.
3.
You come back up with
Well-
3 hit points and the wounded 1 condition, but you are
I've
alive.
got one more action because I didn't have to use 3 actions, so 18 more.
There
Oh.
we go.
Very nice.
All right, with
Bless
everything stabilized, the area
Yeah,
is
this-
now quiet.
This version of the snake man is not undead.
Okay, I just had to check. It's a running theme.
It's fair. It's
Let's see, Bobble, does your ongoing moths continue to flit about the place? And you guys can see that these corpses just become like blanketed in velvety moth wings. Does this do anything other than just kind of heal you for a while? I know you get the blood scent. Moth supper.
It probably looks terrifying, but and just surrounds me. So I don't know if that does anything, but yeah.
It does certainly look super cool. And if anybody was trying to heal you, it would give some bonuses. But you survived that without any damage, so
Yeah.
yeah.
So fuck me, I guess.
Fuck you, I guess. All right. There is the stench of death and blood that kind of wafts out from this cave mouth. It smells like a den where several kind of mangy bears had been living for a long time. But the area has gone quiet. It's still pretty early in the morning, probably in the ballpark of 10 or 11 a.m.
Pip will walk up to to Crest Attack, prone on the ground. And again, with no sense of personal space, like step onto his chest and walk up to his face. And be like, that was a close one, Mr. Crest Attack. That
What the fuck are you?
No. You'll feel better after you have a little bit of this. And he rips an eyeball out. Places it ever so gently onto your tongue. And you get back some hit points. I gotta find out how many it is. Hold on.
Bobble, if they're done, would like to, with Grits by your side, walk up to the festering and bloated, probably maggot-infested corpse of the husband bear. Put like a hand. What's a frog hand on it, and be like, one wonders what could cause such hatred and vitriol to come from something such as this. But who gives a shit? And starts like trying to whack out one of its teeth as like as a really big tooth with like her cane
As a trophy?
As a trophy, yeah.
Love it. Yeah, I mean, I guess give me a survival check to see how cleanly and quickly you do it.
Okay. Survival.
Oh, that's a very good survival check. Alright, excellent. You are easily able to kind of grab one of the largest and most dangerous of its canine teeth out and kind of keep it as a trophy. And on a 28, I'm also going to say that just while you're in there, looking through all of its wounds and especially the flensing attack that Crest did, it exposed a lot of its, like, guts, a lot of its innards, especially with, taking 60-something points to get finished off. You see that its stomach contents include a lot of undigested metal, most of which is golden rings.
Shit. Nice. I'm a gross witch. I could probably also use his innards for shit too, but I don't know if I want to spend time doing that. I definitely want to get those rings if I can.
I will add,
or I'll have Grits get the rings so he's small and can fit in and wouldn't look out of place.
Perfect. Yeah, he really has to blend in with all the dead bear guts in case anybody sees.
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Grits, and you can take some time to dig around. And by the end of it, you guys have gathered about 10 gold worth of golden rings from this thing's stomach.
Just wedding bands.
Did we ever ask Shanty Sandy what her husband's ring would have looked like if any of these are that, if we can tell?
Oh, goodness, I don't think you guys asked. You can take it back and have a look at it if you want, but I don't think you would know.
Alright.
Find one with seashell, probably.
Okay. Yeah.
While they're hunting for Trevor, and Pip is like just wandering.
That's a good way to put it.
Just wandering around Crest and like putting little plant poultices in his wounds and stitching them up with like little threads of like plant matter and stuff. He looks over at Mom and is like, "Mom, did you have a husband? Did this bear eat your husband too?" And I'll do a treat wounds on Crest while we're talking, unless he responds negatively to me doing this.
I don't mind it. I'm just like I did type out earlier. I'm watching your mom very like carefully and hesitantly before I do anything. But also like, as soon as you put like one poultice or herb on me and then walk away and then do another one, I'm probably like picking them up and trying to identify what they are.
Perfect.
I'm very curious about all this.
Yeah.
I don't have herbology. I know it's like herbism and alchemy are a separate thing in this, but
you can give me a nature check. You might still be able to identify a few of them. In the meantime, all of you guys hear Mom just begin shrieking in the sound of several recorders being played discordantly at the same time. Ooh, good check.
that's a good roll.
But Pip understands it to be, no, I don't. In a way, all of the people of this land are, but not in the same way that Bobble and her husband were, no. More metaphorically. I'll explain it once we've nailed down some social dynamics.
What does metaphorically mean?
Metaphorically means that You say one thing, but you're actually talking about another. It's kind of like painting a picture with words.
Wow, that's really cool. A 26 would normally give how much?
Let's see. I think that's 2d8 plus 10 normally. Yep.
Okay, so then plus 15 because of my
Yeah.
thing. $21 more.
Pip, as you were approaching, you kind of mentioned that you were looking around for cool, shiny things.
Absolutely.
And it is worth mentioning that as you're digging through all of these remains and kind of just assessing the area, you do see one more kind of silver band. Yeah, kind of in that direction in a pile of bones. It looks like a mixture of just like chewed bones and just, dry old bear scat. It's kind of gross, but you do see that there's like a shiny silver ring in some of it.
Okay. Pip, like, he walks to right about there, steps past, and then once he realizes that there's no, like, sunlight back there and it's dark, he kind of steps back. It's like, Mom, can you look in there for me? I'm scared.
Of course, yes, let me see.
We came here to get like slug eggs, right? Do we see those anywhere?
Not right here in the entrance, but if you want to dig around, you're very welcome to.
Awesome. I'll start doing that then.
Excellent. Mom starts to head down this tunnel and eventually finds what it can really only be described as like a waste area for the bears. I'm sure there's a natural term for this. It's a big pile of all of their leftovers. There are tons of chewed bones, a decent number of additional metal bits and rings. Let me go and get a perception check from Mom.
Okay. And for what it's worth, while Mom walks back there, Pip does a trick that he likes to do every now and then, which is he sits down and he, well, I'd say he closes, or they close their eyes, but they don't really have eyes. So they just sit there and kind of go a little bit catatonic, and it's going to be like viewing through Mom's senses.
Ooh, excellent. If your perception is better, you can use that too.
Okay, cool. I don't know if that's actually how it works, but I'll do it. Shit, I can't find myself. There we go.
Yeah, this particular arrangement of people is stacked on healing. I think all of you guys can heal except... Oh yeah, and Bobble, who has to heal
Can't
herself.
be healed.
Yeah.
Terrible.
14, big pile of bones, excrement, fur, blood. There are like a few shiny rings here and there, like just silver bands, like 1 or 2 gold bands. If she kind of like goes around gathering those up, you can probably get another 2 gold worth of just kind of treasure in here. But there's a lot to dig through, and she's a little bit just kind of presumably revolted by the grossness of everything that's happening.
Mom revolted by anything.
Maybe not, yeah. True.
I bet she'll just grab whatever like is obvious to her and come back out, because I assume she's worried about Pippi.
For sure. There are many dead things that way. It is unpleasant. I found a few trinkets that might be valuable. We could sell them and buy more useful things.
Mhm.
Pip will kind of translate that for everybody. They also, like, as Mom starts like coming back out of the cave, they for sure like think they're not supposed to be doing that, so they like quickly stop doing it.
What is this ability? Can you post this? Or is it just like a baseline summoner thing? What is it?
It's a baseline summoner thing. I'll show it to you. I do have a thing for it.
Gotcha.
It's this shit.
I never perceive through it. Okay, I gotcha. So it would definitely use her eyes instead, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So that's really probably only like a 10 on the perception.
Okay. I think that as Pip kind of wakes up from this trance and shifts back to his own senses, he would probably notice the sigil on her and on her forehead kind of like cools off or glows down slowly over the course of a couple seconds after it ends. which makes it pretty clear right away that like it's an obvious thing that she probably knew you were doing it.
Oh, totally. But Pip just is like a mischievous little child.
She probably gives you. She probably actually plays up. Oh, if only somebody else could have seen it. It was just so gross, but there's no way. Nobody could have seen it.
Oh man, that sounds so cool, Bob.
Maybe we'll go there again sometime.
Okay.
Bubble, as you start looking around, you do see that there are 2 additional branches in here. Give me a perception check. And actually, anybody with really strong smell can give me a perception check, which I think is Coden. I think it might just be Coden currently.
Oh boy. Yeah, this place is awful for Coden.
Yeah, it's not
Smells
great.
everything.
Wait,
Perception.
that's
That was a
wait,
fort save. It was a
14.
nat 18, so just whatever your modifier is.
plus 10.
Plus,
so.
it's a 28. Cool. 28 perception.
Do I actually get it? Am I just an expert in this, or is this something separate? Let's see.
Pretty sure it's-
Nose.
Believe it is just expert, but it allows you to like recognize things almost
Ah,
down to
yeah.
the square by smell.
Based on smell. Okay, cool.
Okay, excellent. 28 and a 30.
Cool.
Bobble, you are able to hear the sound of kind of lapping water coming from the leftmost tunnel, like a distant. It doesn't sound like it's just a dripping, and it doesn't even have like the constant flow of a stream like you found in Cardinal Distillery. It's more of like waves breaking on a shore. It sounds like a bigger body of water coming from down that direction. You can also smell the smell of death and stench and bear droppings from the southeast. Coden, you get all of that, but then you also have a very fine nose, and you can smell kind of a fungal stench coming from the northern tunnel.
Okay. Good fungal or nasty, rotty, ucky, blucky fungal?
Boy, that's... What a question. I feel like I, the person, consider all fungal smells to be bad, but Coden can probably distinguish. He's got a very sharp nose, and he's an expert in this sort of thing. With a 30, I'm going to say it smells like healthy fungus. Healthy,
Yay.
like fairly well-cultivated fungus.
Ooh. Alright. Something smells good.
Well,
Yeah, the rest of you just smelled bear shit from the other tunnel. Like,
And I don't mean the shit.
I mean, are you feeling something in these caves or whatever? Is it like that time of year?
No, it smells like good mushrooms.
Okay, I think that's what we're here to get anyway. So,
Alright, it gets very
yeah.
dark down this cave.
Oh boy. What do I got for this? Do I see in the dark? Who knows?
Let's find out.
Ooh, I do.
God, Noah has a flashing outline even in the dark. Okay,
I
there
think
we
he
go.
glows, but he's not. I don't know if he's bright enough for anything.
You have low light vision, which works in like dusk or dim light, but not in total darkness.
But caves.
Yeah, you do have a torch though. I think if you go to your inventory and click the shirt button on your torch, I think it will light you up automatically.
I don't know. But if anybody's got dark vision, they just go in there for free.
True.
I don't know what
Alright,
the rules are.
it's dark in there.
I don't know what the rules are for mounting, but Pip
Oh,
climb onto the back of Mom, and Mom's got dark vision, and he will just turn off, or they'll just turn off their own senses and just look through Mom's senses for now.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. I hadn't even considered a summoner using their Eidolon as a mount, and now I'm gonna have to go look that up because
There's a whole evolution feat for it.
oh, sick. Yeah, I'll have to. I will learn the mounting rules. Also, I really like. I didn't notice, but Coden, because Coden has scent sense, it shows Mom and Pip in the darkness with like a weird outline thing.
it does. It's weird.
It's kind of
Yeah,
fancy.
it's rad as hell.
It is pretty cool.
That's really cool. Don't think I have a way to show it on stream. Damn shame.
I smell you.
Do I still
You
have
smell
it
me?
persistent?
Yeah.
No.
It looks like
I
Shred.
gave- I gave myself it at one point, but then I removed it, but it's still there. Because I can still see the outlines too. It's weird.
Weird.
huh?
Yeah, I can see like wavy outlines too, but maybe that's because I've got low light vision.
It might also be sound. It could be a sound-based thing.
Yeah.
Because most people have hearing as an imprecise scent already. Stumbling into
did-
the darkness here.
Yeah. Did
Um,
Tread light a torch?
I don't think anybody's lit a torch yet. Which means Mom can see pretty clearly. Everybody else is kind of just stumbling around.
Cool.
I tried turning on my torch and it wasn't turning on. I'm restarting.
Shit, weird. Here, I can also just drop this.
I hope I have a torch. I don't even know if I have a torch. I don't have a torch, I think. Damn it.
Torch. There we go.
Oh,
I can
Well-
produce flame.
I think... Are you guys able to move that?
I'm not.
Let me make
Nope.
it movable. Hang on.
If we've had 20 minutes, can I throw some treat wounds on Coden?
Absolutely.
Has it been 20 minutes?
yeah.
Yeah, you guys can spend 20 minutes if you want. Easy peasy. There were a couple of focus spells going around.
Also,
Yeah, I'll
funny
refocus.
question.
Oh, let me do it because I haven't done it yet. And you already did the treat wounds
Yeah,
on
go
me,
for it, go for it.
So I'll treat you and Code.
I'm almost maxed, so do
Yay.
Coden first in case
Well,
time
I-
becomes of an issue.
I got ward medic, so I can treat two people at the
2
same
for
time.
1.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Funny question. I have a lantern, and it requires oil to function. Can I just scoop oil off of this demon critter?
She's covered in flaming oil, for the record.
She is canonically covered in flaming oil. I would argue that you would be able to like gather secretions at a reasonable rate. It would probably
no.
take some time, but oh no,
Ow!
Cress.
Not a good doctor.
He's still got the fucking
Use your hero
farts out
point.
of it.
Use your hero
Yeah,
point.
you do have a hero point if you want, or you can just hurt your friends. You know,
I
use
forgot
it. I'll
about
use-
that fucking mechanic. Damn it.
I'll use a hero point. I don't want to hurt my friend.
You
This is
don't really
a,
even need it. It's just
this is a reroll.
you got to be
yeah,
a good
just a
doctor.
reroll.
Oh wait, hang on.
Just the cavernous, echoing fart sound.
It is really insane.
Yeah, I'll save this for. I'll just use my hero point.
All right. Ooh,
Thank
much
you.
better.
Ooh.
That is a
Woohoo.
crit, actually, which I believe is 48 plus 10 to each. Let me go check.
That's amazing.
Sure is. That's 48 plus 10. To
Oh.
Coden and to Pip.
Wonderful. Thank you.
31 points of damage. Or
Healing.
healing.
I don't know whether Cress's instinct is to try to patch up Pip or to try to patch up Mom, because they're both just really odd, strange creatures to treat. But
I imagine like I look at Pip and I'm like, oh, he's like I planned. I don't even really know what to do here.
Yeah.
And then I look at Pip's mom and it's like bleeding, burning oil, and I'm like, I'll try the plan.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to? Is mom damaged?
no, so yeah, when they both had a little bit of damage, but
Okay.
as Cress like patches up Pip, it patches up Mom as well. Like her wounds close as Pip's do.
Oh, okay.
We share a hit point pool.
It is almost bizarre as you do that bit of work, no matter which one you choose to do. Like, if you patch up this bug's leg by kind of like putting some sutures in around the thigh or whatever, you watch as the salad bits of Pip kind of mend themselves back together and the leaves kind of tighten up and freshen up. They are very clearly and magically linked together, almost as if they share a body.
Thanks for fixing my salad bits, Mr. Cress. We haven't had a chance to talk much, but you seem pretty cool.
Hey, you're very welcome. Thank you for feeding me your eyeball earlier.
Oh,
Is
that's
that going to grow back? I would hate to have inconvenienced you.
It grows back every day, every morning, as long as I get enough sunlight and water.
Okay, well, don't feed anybody else your other eye for now.
No, I always keep at least one eye, so I can see.
Alright, are you guys able to move that torch? I think it should be mobile now.
Now that we have some light, I'm going to get down off of Mom because I don't know what kind of movement speed that's going to cost in combat, and I don't want to risk it.
Cool.
Glad we have light now. I don't like the dark. It's scary.
As you guys make your way into this cavern, you all kind of smell what Coden smelled finally. It becomes strong enough to kind of overwhelm the unpleasant smells from the opposite side of the cave. You find some little straw thatched nests that have bits of dry grass placed over them. And underneath, you see these kind of pale purple egg-shaped things. They look like eggs, but it becomes very clear that they are soft. They are spongy. They are basically mushrooms that just look very much like eggs. And there are a boatload of them in here.
Tinky goes up and he's sniffing at it and he turns around. His eyes are like black with how dilated they are. He just looks at everybody. Good find, little one.
I think the first thing Grits would do when he sees this is start trying to jump around, and once he, or jump around them and like maybe take a stiff and eat one whole and see what happens.
So these things are pretty big. They're maybe the size of a oh my goodness, what is even right here? A young chicken. There we go.
Yeah, one bite.
One young chicken. But yeah, the bite, it's honestly pretty delicious. It's pretty good as far as mushrooms go.
Grits has a mouth?
Yes, it opens
Why?
sideways.
No!
I don't like this at all.
Does he have teeth in there?
Yes, I fucking have a. Did I never share the Grits image?
It's on the token, but it is the token's kind of small.
Okay. Yeah, he has a sideways mouth that goes long ways across his entire body.
Oh, God. I didn't want to know that.
That's the worst.
Yeah, that really is just terrible.
Well, we found these.
I like that it's got
Is this
little
all we
boots.
needed? Does he have
Oh,
little boots?
thank you. Yeah, he has little boots.
Can't get his arteries clogged with dirt.
Yeah. He needs something to protect his little feetsies. He's all squishy. Anyway, so we're just taking these and shoving as many into our pocket as we can?
Oops, I accidentally moved all 40 to party loot.
That
We
makes
can
sense.
carry all those.
That works.
Totally fine.
If, I guess if Grits communicates that back to me, Bobble's gonna be like, what the hell, and try one of them too.
All right, you kind of grab one and you take a little bite of it. To you, it's probably a little bit bland. It needs some seasoning for sure. But as far as edible mushrooms go, it is quite good. They're very dense. They have kind of like a meaty texture to them. They're good.
You know, this thing didn't kill me immediately, so it might be good if any of you want to try them. But
Shred leaves with the light.
Hello.
All right. You guys are able to kind of bundle up about 40 or so, which is what Sandy said that you guys would need. Stuff them into a sack. Presumably one of the bigger people is carrying it. It is worth mentioning that all 40 of these eggs put together is in the ballpark of like 4 bulk. Not going to be an issue, but you're probably going to have to set them down if you get into combat or anything like that.
okay.
Didn't Shred consolidate
that's-
all of his weapons? He has a lot more carrying space.
Good work with the blade, by the way.
Why are we going to? Why are we going south?
I want to see what's down here.
Okay.
Okay, hold up.
Okay.
Shred. Shred and Coden up front. Give me perception checks.
Uh-huh.
I should not be in front. Okay. So perception's not on the skill list, it's just that one.
Yeah, it's kind of
here.
over in the middle left on the front page. Delightful. Shred, you come around the corner and start to walk inside. And Coden is maybe 5-10 feet behind you, kind of keeping up with the light. In fact, I assume everybody's sticking close because of the torch. But Coden notices, just after you kind of step underneath something on the ceiling.
Oh boy.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, boy.
Very difficult to spot.
Uh-oh.
It almost appears at first as if a bit of the ceiling is moving. And
Yeah.
when you step directly under it, it peels itself off of the ceiling and drops down on top of you.
Ugh. It's like a sticky hand.
Kind of, yeah. I need a reflex save from Shred.
So. Tempted to use my hero point on that, but I'm also not great at reflex saves to begin with.
On a failure, you take 6 points of acid damage, and you become sickened one as you just feel this horrible tightness at the bottom of your throat that suddenly turns acrid, like acid reflex almost. And as that happens, illuminated by the torchlight and alerted by the activity of the first one dropping, you look up to the ceiling and see that this entire cavern is lousy with these things.
Gross.
They are very slow moving. What do you guys plan on doing? Do you want to stay and fight? Do you want to run? What's the goal here?
I think we should just run away.
Yeah.
All right.
Scary.
Then yeah, easy enough. These things are not very fast, and they also don't seem to be very intent on pursuing. Apart from that little sickness from the one that dropped directly on top of you. They kind of linger in this cavern when you guys back out.
Okay, well, we're not going in there.
We got the eggs. We don't need to fight the slugs, too.
Yeah.
Right.
What's in this other chamber?
Well, that's the poop.
Checked that one out. It's just pooping
I stole your
treasure.
torch.
Treasure.
Poop and treasure.
They do say that one bear's shit is another bear's treasure.
There's
Do
nothing,
they?
Do they?
there's nothing
I have heard
dangerous back there if you guys want to check it out. My mom already checked it out a little bit. Or, I mean, she says there's nothing dangerous back there. I don't know. I couldn't see. I wasn't there.
I say we go. If it wasn't attacked. Fred?
I wouldn't.
What was that? Sorry.
I'm blind!
Oh, right. I've got the fire. I thought we said it was just garbage, but okay.
All right.
Coden really wants to see it.
Hey, we're all walking.
The stench of rot begins to overwhelm all of you as you head into this chamber. And you start to hear the crunching of bones beneath your feet. Some old, but the widower has only been in this region for, a few years now. So none have turned completely to dust. Eventually you find just a pile of refuse. And you can see glinting off of the torchlight, there are a few shiny bits here and there, glass and scrap metal. You can see some plate armor that has been shredded. But anybody who wants to get their hands dirty and actually start digging around can give me a perception check.
Yeah, very unlikely considering it only moved here recently and I was on the opposite side of the continent or country or whatever. Do I see any gripply bones? Any familiar gripply bones?
Oh boy, you could give me a medicine check or a survival check. Either one would be appropriate.
Which one's better?
Just think he's walking around with a torch like a firekeeper of old. He feels powerful.
Medicine.
Pip's for sure chasing Stinky around with it.
It's just little, like, gecko newt noises. He's stumbling over bones and stuff.
Are we all going in there?
Alright.
I didn't really want to.
Well,
I don't want to dig around with my actual hands, I have to keep them clean, I'm a doctor. That's not just an excuse for not wanting to wade around in bear shit.
Bear watches Cress walk away, makes his big pouty face, and then he'll just start ripping things apart on the ground.
I'd help out with meat. From a distance, safe of the splash zone.
Excellent.
All right, and you said perception check
Yeah,
or
perception
something?
check. If you're just kind of digging around, if you're looking for something specific and want to sell me on a different skill, that's fine. But perception is just kind of a general dig around and look for cool loot.
Okay.
Medicine was 17.
With a 17, there are a lot of bones here. There are
Right,
none
right.
that you're able to really identify as Gripply specifically.
Damn it. Okay.
I don't know why it's private, but okay.
Are there any plants in here at all?
Yeah, there is. There's some.
I should say like plants that are similar enough to Pip that I could talk to them.
Yeah, there's some like leafy greens. They're small. They're kind of growing out of just like a little patch of dirt. But this place is well fertilized, so they've grown. Actually, you know what? It's dark in here. They wouldn't be super. They wouldn't be leafy. What kind of plants? It'd be like mold and algae and shit.
Yeah, it's probably not.
Yeah, probably not leafy greens. They don't get any sunlight in here. Coden, as you dig around, first I need a fortitude saving throw.
Joy.
Alright, you are cautious and resilient, and also probably take some decent care just to not get yourself too dirty and exposed to all this stuff.
Yeah.
You are eventually able to find something that was buried a little bit deeper because it was heavier. It looks to be kind of like a golden cylinder about the length of a pencil, maybe the diameter of a quarter or so, with a hole that is drilled all the way straight through the middle, almost like a thick tube made of gold. It's very strange.
Does it have scrolling on it? Anything? Or is it just a plain tube?
You pick it up, clean it up, and kind of look it over. And it does seem to have some arcane etchings around the tip of it. You can see some runes and glyphs that make it look like it is probably magical.
Alright, hey. I found something. It's got magic etchings.
Cool.
Let me see.
What if it's a blow dart of power?
Can I do a check to see what it might be?
Yeah, let me go look and see what this is. How do we identify magic items? You can spend 10 minutes trying to identify the particulars. Cool. Yeah, you can give me any spellcasting check, so for you it'd probably be occultism.
Hey.
I think this were banned back home. Because people were riding along in carriages and the metal straws would kill them.
What?
Unfortunate.
With a 26, you spend about 10 minutes looking this thing over and slowly translating runes from the kind of rigid and overly mechanical arcane glyphs into the occultic lingo that you're more familiar with, more comfortable with. And eventually you're able to determine that it is something called a golden silencer. It is a special attachment that the Immer soldiers put on the tips of their firearms to allow them to fire shots silently if they're doing ambushes. But even worse than that, it is specifically made for dealing with spellcasters, because if it hits, there's a chance that they become silenced too.
Ooh.
Oh.
Which one of you nerds uses guns?
Son.
Monkey
Son
fella,
could
that's not
use
your son.
Sun
Yeah.
does.
Okay.
Got a lot of good toys, but I hear he hates guns a little bit, so.
Yeah. Might be everything.
Was
I
anybody
suppose.
else wanting to dig around through the filth, or satisfied?
You found something valuable. I didn't think you were going to find that.
I'm mostly asking if anybody else needs to make fort saves. But you know.
No, I don't want to.
Alright.
It's too gross. Oh, Stinky, I think, has the torch, by the way.
I mean, I was willing to dig around as much as I could with a mage hand.
Oh yeah, you
Sure.
mage hand. You're right. Yeah,
I
sorry.
explicitly do not want to dig around in this shit myself.
Yeah, totally fine. Sorry, I forgot you did that. You can give me a perception check. I will give you a small penalty, a -1 circumstance penalty, because you're doing it from a distance.
I Maybe it'll be a 20. Or it'll be a 3.
Nah, unfortunately, you're not really able to find anything useful.
So I know that our friend Son uses guns, but I think he's like, if we gave him this, I know he really doesn't like them, and I think if we gave him this, he would just be like more tempted or feel like he has to use them as like kind of a sunken cost fallacy sort of thing. Maybe one of us should use this
Yeah.
and just not ever
Probably.
tell him about it to save him the trouble.
Ooh, I should put it inside a giant leaf and make a blowgun.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, maybe Gritz can equip it or something. I can put it on his aorta.
Ugh.
And he can shoot
You
blood
can
that
squirt
silences
blood
people.
silently.
I
Yeah.
hate it.
Gross.
Can I do? Wait, can we do that?
Just,
I want. He's just gonna work like the thing from Mario Sunshine. You get different modes and you shoot blood out. It's great.
Oh my God! Yeah, can we?
if you make Grits into a flood backpack,
Please.
Oh,
Give me a second while I
Zeke
look
made a
and see
flood
what this can be
backpack
attached
and-
to.
the worst.
does he talk like Flood too?
No, he
doesn't
makes
talk at
Tasmanian devil noises.
All right, I'm glad that we're sticking with never letting that thing speak.
He does have speech. He can understand everyone
Oh no.
if you talk to him.
I do prefer it making Tasmanian devil noises to talking like Mario.
Mario.
Wow.
Oh my god, Luigi's Mansion. Or wait, no, that's Flood.
That's
Flood.
Sunshine.
That's
Yeah,
Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Alright.
You
can
can
talk-
yell Mario as much as you want in Luigi's Mansion. There's
Can
a
it-
button for it.
Can it
There's a
talk like
blind
Professor-
yell Mario and Luigi's.
Yeah.
Sorry.
and like the tone and disparity in Luigi's voice changes as your health gets lower?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the best.
It's the best
Mario!
feature in the game. And when you're at like 2
Mario.
health, he's like Mario. That's so sad.
It's so good.
Oh,
Alright, you have emerged from the cave with your 40 slug eggs and a few other bits of treasure along the way. The next step, according to the map that you were given with instructions from Shanty Sandy, is to continue west along the coast until you find a little group of elemental spirits that she called the Wind Gulf Spirit. She didn't really tell you much of anything else about them, just, you'll recognize it when you see it.
do we have that pie still?
Presumably one of you is still holding the truffle pie.
Hopefully we didn't give it to Gargle, but yeah.
If so, the rest of your party is kind of with you somewhere.
Was I
They're
not
outside
supposed
the
to eat
cave.
that?
No.
Oh no.
Any other business here, or do you just kind of continue on your way?
On we go.
There wasn't anything up here, right?
I want to do one last check on the widower, and I want to have Grits help me with it with second opinion, and both of us stand in it and stare at it and try to understand its motives and intentions in killing all those husbands. Just like
Sensing the motive of a dead creature is
Was it-
difficult, but I would let you make
Is
an...
it because it was hurt too?
I want to know.
Boy. You know what? Sure, you can give me a nature check is probably your best bet. A medicine check might give you a little bit of something. Or just a straight up perception, which is basically an insight roll.
Okay, nature.
Alright, good luck. This is going to be difficult. You're trying to deduce the motives of a dead creature.
I know.
But you're doing it by studying the corpse, I guess.
And I don't remember what second opinion does because I never helped it, but it's funny to imagine Grits there helping me.
Yeah, so I think the second opinion, it has to be like a skill that they have been trained in, but they essentially help you out. So it can also give you a nature check to see if it can bump that up by one.
Okay. Does a 25 get anything? If not, I can use a hero point. I'm gonna fucking waste it on this.
25 gets you a little bit. Here's what you can tell by looking at the corpse of this creature. This creature has been thrust into an environment where it was uncomfortable. It is not getting a good diet. It seems to be eating things that a bear should not be eating, even a bear as big as this. You can also tell from like the color of its pelt. It's not from this region. It is from a higher region to the west. There are mountains to the southwest, and you imagine it probably came from there originally. It is hot. It has to be miserable hot living in this like swampy, humid environment. So you're able to tell from that this thing was clearly displaced from its real home. It has arrows and bullet wounds and other injuries that show that it probably had a confrontation with the army at some point. They look like Emmerich weapons. The best that you can really deduce is this thing was displaced from its home by a confrontation with the Emmerich army. You can draw any other conclusions you want from that, but that's all you can tell from like an autopsy.
Yeah. Oh, do I want to use the hero point? Do I? Fuck it. I want to know why I ate the husband. My husband. I didn't use a hero point in any of the other sessions. Fuck it.
I believe. Let's see it.
Yeah, sure. How do I get rid of it? The hero point.
I think right click to use it, or maybe left click. I forget.
Right click gives you more.
Right.
Left click. Go the other way. Other way.
Yeah. Okay.
There.
Well, that's there. 20. Fuck.
22. Yeah. Unfortunately, what you see is what you get.
Damn it! I don't want the boring. Oh, it was our fault. We forced the wild animal. I wanted character motivation. I wanted something more.
It is. How do I want to put this?
You don't have to.
You and Coden would both be aware. Animals have spirits. They are simpler, but there is magic that would let you speak to them potentially.
Oh.
Neither of you have that magic right now, but if it is a lingering question, you could always come back. Especially if you were to give this thing kind of a proper burial, you could probably come back and speak to its spirit.
Do we want to spend like 5 hours burying a massive?
Yeah, that's the question. It is
know.
worth mentioning, if you don't give it a proper burial, its spirit might also still stick around, but then it would become a ghost bear. Which could be a problem.
Jeez.
I would
That's
love
fun.
ghost
That's a
husband.
problem for our next characters.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll leave it up to everyone. I would be down for burying this bear.
We could collapse the cave. No, then we lose a resource. Hmm.
Yeah, you'd be killing all the slugs too.
Yeah.
They need
Okay.
those. I don't remember what my voice for shred is anymore. I think I tried one at one point and it just kind of gave up. So
I think this is about right. Yeah, this is about
sounds
right.
about right. Yeah, we'll do this.
I mean, if you leave the bodies sitting there, then like the mushrooms and stuff will eat it up. It's good food for mushrooms. They like to eat bodies and stuff like that.
That is true.
Yeah, but what
That's
if it
true.
regenerates? What if it comes back unless we bury it?
I almost became a fey goblin with Odin. We're very close.
It's probably fine. I think we can fuck off.
And by that I just mean Scottish.
Scottish.
Yeah, Fey Goblin, same thing.
They got one.
Alright. For now, you guys move on and continue to travel west along the coast. Doo-doo-doo-doo. The map that you were given is pretty decent, and you're not too terribly far from a main highway, but am I correct in assuming that you guys would try to avoid the main highway just because you've had some problems
Yeah.
there? Or do you go back so you can
Yeah.
travel faster?
Well,
We had to fight
Pip's
those
always-
dogs before.
Pip's preference is always wilderness, but
Alright,
Yeah, same.
excellent. Then let me get a survival check from whoever wants to kind of lead the way.
I think I'm good at this. Let me check.
Also, I can help people with pack tactic stuff, I think.
True, yeah. I think if you help whoever is leading, you get a better aid check for it.
Never mind, I'm not good at this at all.
Oh. Aw.
I'm bad at survival. Nah, I always use main roads when I travel.
I can help by talking to the plants for directions and shit.
Oh yeah, my allies gain a +2 circumstance bonus to checks to aid me.
Oh yeah, that works. So I'm into that. I like that. If you want to help by talking to the plants, Pip, you can give me a nature check, and you get a +2 if you're helping Coden specifically.
I'd love to do that, yes.
Okay, and then
Plus two circumstance.
Yep, +2 circumstance.
What am I rolling then? Survival or
That's
also
sur-
nature?
If you have
survival.
multiple circumstance bonuses, do you just use the highest one?
Just the highest one, yeah. Damn shame.
bad.
You have some really wonderful conversations with some of these trees. You meet palm trees for the first time, and they're real cool. They've got like just this nice chill attitude about everything. But unfortunately, they are not helpful in like really, pointing it the way that you should go. With that said, let's get a survival check from Coden. This is a fairly
Okay.
easy path. It probably won't be too hard.
Yeah, and do I get this +2? Is he doing this? Hold on. Where do the +2s go? Just for him?
Just for him to help you, and unfortunately, he did not hit the DC to help you. So you just
Okay.
do a normal survival check. Oh, that's plenty.
Oh.
28. Yeah, you're basically just following the coast the whole time. There are a couple points where you find signs of like a cave with, scat and markings and footprints of a big animal that might be worth leaving alone, and you kind of skirt around those. And it delays things a little bit, but you avoid a confrontation that way. And after a couple of hours, you eventually find this kind of nice, cozy cliffside cove, which is... yes, Edgar, what's up?
You said you were gonna check. I don't know if you did, but can we equip the silencer to crits?
Oh,
we're
sorry,
traveling,
I did check. It can only be affixed to a firearm. I'm so sorry.
God damn it!
With that said, if you wanted to try to deconstruct
Give Grits
this,
a gun.
or give Grits a gun, that's an option if you want. But no,
God.
theoretically,
You can fire them.
somebody with magical crafting could theoretically try to deconstruct this and make a version that works with other weapons.
Oh,
As you're traveling along the coast, you find yourself coming around a corner of this cliffside cove, and you see crystals that are poking up out of the ground through the sand. They are brightly colored, mostly blues and teals and greens, but there's an occasional orange or a pink that really stands out. Anyone here that is trained in any sort of spellcasting would kind of recognize these as stillstone immediately. They are very magical, natural occurrences. These are crystals that grow along ley lines, places where magic is very, very strong, especially elemental magic, but not exclusively. It seems to be a pretty good indicator that you're probably getting close to where you need to be. Zeke, what's up?
Just a minor point of order, but as we're looking at those stillstones, Pip, who was carrying around a coconut because a palm tree showed it to him and he thought it was cool, looks at the stillstone. It's like, "What's that, Mom?"
That is a stillstone. You know how you and I are made of different things? I'm made of meat and bug parts. You're made of plants and what your friends call salad. That is what the world is made of. That is the world's skin, or at least the magic's skin.
Wow.
All of the mana that you draw into yourself when you cast those spells, it comes from the blood of the earth. You call it the weave, and that is essentially the bones or the skin of the weave. It's difficult to explain, but that is a lot of mana that is hardened into a rock.
Can I bring it with me and have more mana for later?
If we find a small one, you can pick it up and take it with you. It's dangerous to try to move the bigger ones. Don't try to take any until you've talked to me first. It could be dangerous. But we can look for a small one to take with us.
Why is it dangerous?
When they're moved, they become unstable. Sometimes they can even explode if they're moved too quickly.
Oh no. Hey, did you see this fruit? I was talking to this tree and he gave me this. It's called a cocoa nut.
I did. Did you know that if you take the green bits off and you let it dry for a while, it turns hairy?
I didn't know that. He told me there's something sweet and good inside, but I couldn't figure out how to get to it.
There is. It's like a puzzle. You have to figure out how to get to the inside, but there's milk inside, and also meat. Plant meat.
He shudders a little bit at the kind of spooky thought of plant meat. And then they run over to show Stinky and Grits and Jay.
If there is more downtime where we're traveling, or we can just move on if that's preferred. Bobble, after seeing Pip run along and talk to Grits, will go up to Pip's mom and sit by her like two parents at the park watching their kids play, and just look up at mom and be like, so your boy a handful? How's raising him?
Mom initially starts to say something which comes out like, a 3-year-old blowing through a recorder the wrong way. But she eventually kind of looks and she does this like almost eerily mechanical up and down movement of her head, like she's shaking yes.
I got it. We all gotta make them for some, like want them to be like, yeah, their legacy and all that, and some, use them for other purposes, and that makes me wonder, why are you bringing your little boy into all these dangerous ass situations? I mean, I've raised a couple spawn myself. They'll find ways to kill each other even without you bringing them to caves full of bears, but. I don't know. Do you know like what may happen to him if you keep toting him around and ripping out his eye to feed to people and all that? I mean, I'm not someone who does like things that pleasantly either, but he's just a little kid, right?
So, Pip, you see Bobble go over and begin speaking to your mom, and your mom kind of just sits and watches through all of this, and then eventually, when Bobble finishes, turns her head to you and says, Pip, dear, what did your friend just say?
Was I able to hear what Bobble said?
Yeah, you probably overheard bits. If you were paying any attention, you might have been distracted. I don't know, that's up to you.
Boy, hold on.
Man, Stinky was about to knight him in this elaborate ritual with a stick and some leaves.
I didn't hear all of it. I think she's talking about what kind of mom you are again. Just like she was the other day. I think she said she was worried about me pulling my eyes out and getting hurt. But I wouldn't worry about it, Mom.
Okay, thank you, dear. She looks back to you, Bobble, and she kind of like cocks her head to the side, and then she looks down to the ground, and with one of her long, like cricket forearms, begins to just etch in the sand, kind of a crude drawing of herself and of Pip, and then like a heart around the two of them, but not like a cartoon heart, but like an anatomically correct heart with two valves and stuff. And then next to it, she draws the same heart shape, but smaller, and with a couple legs coming off, kind of like grits. And you next to it. And she kind of just like taps back and forth between the two pictures. One of her and Pip, one of you and Grits.
Alright. You're bonded in that way too, huh? I get it. Good thing the rest of my spawn were that way, but yeah, I get it. If you ever need help with a little shit, I'm always around. I know my way around the bush. You take care now. And then I've had Mauve on the back, and we exchange our motherly fluids.
Yeah, I was gonna say. God,
I hate it so very much.
fucking gross.
That's so slick.
Tabletop games are terrible. I'm never playing them again. Bye.
Meanwhile, Pip and Stinky and Grits
Yeah.
and Jay is there, but he's just a grape. But the other three of us are like rolling a coconut around, trying to figure out how to get to the juice inside.
Yeah,
And Stinky has given you like an investigator cap. It kind of looks like Pip. Kind of looks like a slouch hat, but it's just this like mushroom, and he found a tattered little crow feather and he stuck in it.
Oh
He keeps
my
making these
God.
Momo noises because you can't understand him, but he seems happy. He thinks this is gonna help.
Puts it on, and his like little leaf perks up on top of his head, kind of pops the hat up to where it doesn't quite sit all the way nicely on their head. And they're like, "This is this a present?"
He nods and he'll like punch his hand into his fist and then nods at the coconut. Like, now we're ready.
Wow. I've never gotten a present on a day that wasn't my birthday. I didn't even know you could do presents on days that aren't somebody's birthday.
He's just smiling and looking at you blankly, but
He'll get down on a knee and rifle, or they'll get down on a knee and rifle through their bag and pull out I actually bought this. Fantastic. They'll pull out a doll, a little doll that they bought the last time they were in a town. Just be like, I found this in that city we were in. You can have it. Thanks for the hat. And just places the doll on Sticky's back like it's riding on a saddle.
He takes both arms and just like puts it around his shoulders and waddling around with it.
Beautiful.
As all of this
Coden
is...
behind a tree is like almost crying because it's cute.
Fritz is furiously gnawing on the coconut.
Yep.
Jay,
Probably,
despite being nothing but a grape, has actually gotten quite a bit more mobile and a little bit stronger. I'll let Biscuit explain everything that's been going on with Jay, but Jay is probably actually kind of helping participate a little bit, to the extent that he can, while being a completely convex shape and having no appendages.
good work, Jay. You'll get legs and arms again any day now, I'm sure.
As all of this is happening, a couple hours pass, several hours pass actually, and eventually, following the coast, the sun begins to set. And as it does, you find that these crystals, in addition to just being pretty, also emit a decent amount of light. And as the sun sets and the coast gets dark, even if you guys light torches or whatever, you see that the pathway is mostly illuminated by these crystals and that they become more and more frequent. Until eventually, a little bit ahead of you, you see the glowing orange of fire. A pretty big fire, honestly, by just the sheer amount of light that's being cast from it. And faintly, those of you with good hearing can hear the sound of music and laughter. And eventually, you kind of come around the corner and find yourself in a beautiful cove.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's so pretty. Oh, what are these adorable little elemental fox people?
Oh my goodness, I love them.
They're so special.
Ah,
I want to own one as a pet and or slave, depending on their sentience. Some of them are sitting in the water.
As you come around the cove, you can find the source of this laughter and even some of the music. You can see that a few of them are playing these strange, long-necked stringed instruments and kind of singing over by the base of the waterfall. Some of them are chilling over in the water, and you see that the water, there are these stone-piled cairns that kind of pop out, and the tops of them are flaming. You see they burn like torches, although it's not clear where the fire is coming from. It's not, there's no like oiled wrappings around it. It's just like a rock is on fire at the top of each of these. You can see that the bubble that they're in, that the water that they're in seems to just be kind of bubbling, almost like a hot tub. And although it's kind of up a cliff and you don't see it right away, you hear this strange kind of shifting, like almost like the sound of sand being poured through a sieve, coming from above you up here on this ledge. And you see that there are these strange little creatures, maybe 3 or 4 feet tall, most of them, that have these long ears, kind of like phoenix. But even from this distance, you can tell that there's something weird about them. They glint light as if they were like a little bit reflective. They have these sharp edges like they're carved from stone or gemstone. And in fact, one of the closest ones, this red one here, seems to be made of like a carnelian or a ruby, something like that. And you can see he's just kind of talking and laughing with a friend in a language you guys don't understand.
or do we?
I don't know, does anybody speak any of the primordial languages? I guess it would be Terran specifically for these guys.
Nope.
I swear there was something that could help me understand people I can't understand. Or that might have been something I was considering taking and didn't get.
Before we approach, Pip will just find like the nearest fruit-bearing plant and just be like, "Hey, do those fox people over there hurt people that come here? Do people that come here that aren't from here get to leave after?"
Yes, people come and go from this place quite often. Most of them look very different from you, but they leave sometimes.
Okay. Seems like it's probably safe to visit. I always like to ask before I go to a new place, because some places have people that are mean.
Oh, that's smart, but said sorry people are mean to you. Or well, I guess they aren't mean to you. You're 3 days old.
They usually just ignore me because I'm just a little plant. I mostly like to see if places are safe for Mom.
Yeah, that I could see going bad poorly. So good thing you check for her.
I think I'll put Mom away for a minute until we suss the situation out a little bit so we don't spook these foxes by bringing a demon here.
Seems
What
reasonable.
happens when you put her away?
I assume that Pip steps up to Mom. Says, Mom, I think this place is safe, but do you think maybe it would be best for you to hide for a little bit?
That may be wise. I know that my appearance can startle some, although these people should be quite accustomed to people looking different. Just be good without me, okay?
I will. And the burning sigils on both of their foreheads flash really bright, and I was so sucked into the sigil on his forehead, which then slowly fades.
Is there music and dancing going on already?
There is. You can see that some people are just kind of hanging out, chilling, talking to each other. But as you come around the bend, you can see that at the base of the waterfall, there is a little group that is playing a handful of instruments and kind of singing together. Probably a language I don't think anybody speaks, but it's just kind of this joyful and a little bit somber song. It's I wouldn't go quite all the way to a celebration so much as just kind of a chill hangout.
Okay, then straight up Grits probably darts away from Bobble and towards the fucking guys with instruments, or tries to dart towards them and in again Tasmanian devil speak, spewing gross sinew and fucking weird heart fluids, is trying to ask them to play something more his style, which is faster and shit like that.
Oh, jeez.
He fucking loves music.
Excellent. As Grits comes running around the corner ahead of everybody else, you do see that all of these little spirits kind of turn and watch. Some point and some laugh. Some look, they cock their heads to the side and look a little bit confused. They speak to each other. But a couple of them do call out in common, hey, hello, hi, I guess he's gone. All right. And they just go back to talking. They seem to not pay him too much mind, although they're clearly aware that an outsider is here. When he eventually kind of runs up to the ones that are playing instruments, and starts making Tasmanian devil noises at them, they recognize that he's there, but they seem a little distracted by playing the music, and they certainly don't understand his intention. They don't really understand Tasmanian devil, so they just keep playing and singing.
Oh, he's gonna then. He's gonna try hopping up on them and bouncing on their instruments, trying to get them to play faster.
Excellent. Let me see something real quick. The first couple of times they look almost frightened, but then they realize that this thing is just kind of being overly affectionate or weird or needy, but not really a threat. So this one on the right here looks over to Grits, kind of takes a wide stance and stamps his foot down on the ground. And when he does, there's a little pillar of marble that juts out of the ground, and gently baps him down to the sand. It's a little bit of a shove. It's maybe a bit unpleasant, but it's not painful. It doesn't deal any damage or anything.
Oh, well then, dejected Grits is gonna just walk away, fucking top of whatever you call a heart, held down.
Ew. Ew.
spewing some blood or whatever as he goes back to me. So as you start to walk back, the one that kind of did the kick thing does kind of stoop down and in a simple, fairly broken comment says, hi, where are you from? He says and points back towards us, I guess. No hablo that. Sorry. Hi. Oh, there he goes. He just kind of watches as he starts to run back over towards Bobble. He looks to the couple of musicians, and they all kind of shrug and smile and go back to singing.
Alright.
Okay. And at the rest of the festivities and how pretty it is, does Shred smile? Is he happy? Does he think this is cool? Or is he grumbly?
He probably thinks it's pretty cool. He's looking around the corner, doesn't want to rush up on anything. These guys are what, like a foot tall?
They're a little taller, maybe 3 or 4 feet tall.
Okay, yeah.
I will say, probably Bubble does try and follow Grits like a fucking parent trying to track down a misbehaving child that's running around with a knife.
Excellent.
and yeah. So maybe I'll be up by the musicians or whatever. But,
Sure.
whatever.
As you guys come around the corner, and they realize that it's not just this one lone creature, but the whole group that has started to approach. This red spirit will kind of say, "Oh, hi, welcome. How you find? How night find you?
A person, Sandy, told us to come here. We brought you some eggs or something, I think. Can me and my friends play with you?
What?
It starts to kind of like nod and pat, Sandy, and points towards you, gives this big old like smile and a nod. Sandy, Truffle.
Truffle.
Yeah.
Where's the pie at? Who's got that?
Someone.
We'll take it out wherever it's at.
Sure, one of you guys
Truffle.
is able to kind of pull out the pie. He turns around and puts his fingers to his mouth and lets out this almost ear-piercing whistle that resonates throughout the entire thing. The rocks themselves seem to kind of tremble. The sand all begins to kind of like dance around your feet. You feel yourselves almost like sink down an inch or two, because when sand gets shaken, it turns into liquid, kind of that effect. And everybody looks over, and he announces real loud something in Primordial that you assume means like food's on or the pie is here or something. And several people start to pull themselves up out of the water and rush over to grab a piece of this pie. As they're all kind of starting to come over and grab some of this food, he turns to you and says, me, Carney, welcome, stay, happy bee.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. Probably should have brought more than one pie.
If there wasn't a moment before this, it's very apparent that poor Coden has just a hyperactive dopamine response to cute things, and he just can't.
Water hot burn, little hot burn, or earth water, and he kind of points up this way. Earth water, no hot. Happy no hot.
Oh,
Okay.
sounds good to me.
So there's a hot spring over there and then a not so hot spring over there.
We said happy. Maybe it's
Happy.
a different spring.
He kind of like spreads his arms wide and just kind of like spins around, motioning to everything. Happy.
Is it okay if my mom
Happy.
comes? She's a little bit scary, but she's nice.
He kind of like has to lean in and listen and kind of slowly parses everything you said. Yes. Yeah, nice, mom, yes.
Okay, and he'll sort of flash the sigil on his head, and Mom will appear next to him
No.
Oh.
in a burst of flame and
Oh.
oil.
Happy? Nice?
Happy nice.
Happy, nice. He gives like a thumbs up. Goes back to eating some truffle pie.
I can't. Fact, stop. It's so cute. Look at the little dudes. Look at the guys in the water. Oh my god.
Cute.
What did we come here for? We were supposed to get something from them, right?
Oh, I'm happy to die here. It's all good.
I am too.
We can just all stay here forever.
I just straight
yeah.
can't remember why we're here
Yeah.
because it's so beautiful.
We're here for the whale, right?
No, the whales was Sandy. We're supposed to get some.
Oh.
So we were supposed to get like a breathing charm, right? To help us underwater.
Oh.
Yeah.
In party loot under treasure, there is the map with the to-do list on it.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is the Hot Springs episode.
Glad Bobble's here. Anyway.
Ah.
And a literal child.
Oh boy.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll chase after Grits, and presumably like hobble over to the area with all the people playing the instruments and look at them and be like, "Oh, sorry, he's a bit excited whenever music comes on. He's got this whole like performance thing that he's trying to invent and all that. Like, I'm not sure it'll ever catch on, but whatever." And she'll like open her cloak to tell Grits to get back in, and he can get back in whether he wants to or not, or he can throw a tantrum. I don't know.
Excellent. As you come over, many of them just kind of look and are. One of them is kind of shh. Shh. But one of them does kind of get up out of the water. This blue one. So, hey, you're new here. Hi, are you with all of them?
Yeah.
It's good to meet you. I'm
Oh.
Saf. What's your name?
Bob. You speak better than most of them, it seems.
Yeah, we don't get out much, and we don't have many people come here, but it's a nice place. You guys seem nice as long as you don't cause any trouble. Please make yourself at home.
All right. You the leader or something?
Oh, no, there are no leaders here. Well, I mean, our mom is the leader, but she's not here. She's over at the plateau.
Oh, plateau. All right. You all seem like a chill bunch. You know about that whole war thing that's happening like to the west of here, well, east of here,
Yeah,
northeast.
yeah, all over. It's been to the west. Mom actually, that's why she sent us here. She said it was getting dangerous at the plateau. It's even prettier there if you can imagine, but this place is all right, I guess. We heard that the same war is now maybe happening to the east, and that sucks. But Mom said she'd protect us.
Yeah. I from the no offense, but from the look of it, you all just seemed like a bunch of naive fucks who probably don't know anything about what's happening in the world and just want to dance around.
Oh,
But glad you're at least somewhat associated with the geopolitical climate of today.
give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah, that's appropriate. +1. All right.
Yeah, that is appropriate. Well, I mean, it does seem a little lofty to be telling the migrants who have been, forced out of their home by warfare that they're not geopolitically collected or connected. But you are right that we do know how to find the good in life, even in hard times. So, why don't you hush and stop interrupting the music and go hang out with your friends?
All right. Well, also, you got any like directions to your mom and all that? Yes, I'm an old woman. Like I would like the easiest non-harsh route.
And he gives a bit of a look. I don't know if maybe we should be bothering Mom with new people right now. And you can tell that, like, he's maybe a little put off.
I'm a mom too. Like I get it. We need me time, but you also gotta know your responsibilities. And fucking Bobble by this point is just doing the old lady thing of fucking not taking a hint and wanting to keep talking.
Excellent. He does everything he can to brush you off, but he's just like failing over and over. Let's jump back over here. What's everyone else doing?
Pip is just gonna walk straight up to this red guy that said his mom could stay here. She'd be like, "We need some clearing crystals. Do you have some for us?" Sandy said you might.
Sandy, crystal, need crystal.
Breathe water crystal.
Oh, water crystal. Yeah, water crystal. And he starts to run off. And he just kind of takes a dive into the water here. And he comes over to this thing, dives under, and eventually emerges with a little stillstone, a little blue stillstone. And as he pulls it out, you can see that a bunch of water kind of trickles off it. But even as he holds it in his hand, he kind of like wipes all of the excess water off of it, and it continues to just drip every now and then. Does anyone give me a spellcasting check? Or anyone over here, I guess.
Just watching Pip's mom go to like a moth to the flame.
Yeah.
All right, spell casting.
Yeah, so nature check for you, or occultism, if somebody's got it.
I can do nature too.
Yeah, you're nature too.
Or I'm not supposed to be nature, I'm supposed to be religion, but it's the same modifier.
Not 19 anyway.
Yeah.
Excellent. Coden would know this, and Pip would also know this, and actually it's very appropriate, because as your mom is summoned, she says, "Oh, dear, that is a magic crystal. It is a water crystal. It's a blue stillstone. It would help us make watery magic. It's not what we're looking for. Maybe someone else might be able to help find it. That is small enough that you can keep it, though. That's a stillstone you can have."
Oh wow, thank you. It's not what I wanted, but it's cool anyway. And he'll reach up and just take it.
Yeah, a water crystal, happy. A small water crystal, happy.
Is there someone that's better at talking
Oh,
that I could talk to?
yeah. And he kind of points over his shoulder to where Bobble is talking. Saf, Saf, good happy talk.
And sometimes you just gotta, you take a break from your kids and all that, but you still remember you love them and everything's real good, and sometimes they give me like all that cream and stuff to
Excuse
help
me.
my joints and all that.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We need 3 clearing crystals. Do you have them?
Because you have that special... Yeah, there you go. You can give me a check.
What am I doing? Diplomacy?
Diplomacy check. Okay. Here, let's go somewhere away from the music, shall we? And he kind of comes over this way. I only have the token for him in the water, so he stays in the water.
I've only talked to him for like 2 seconds here. But can I get like a vibe check on this guy? It's weirding me out that he talks so much better than everybody else.
Sure, yeah, you can give me a perception check. I'll kind of reveal things over the course of the conversation, I suppose.
Right.
Okay, so you guys came here for something. Color me not surprised. You're looking for what? Clear lung crystals?
Ooh! Guess I'm not supposed to know that I rolled that. Sorry, I forgot how this
It's
game works.
okay, it's fine.
Yeah, we saw Sandy at her house on the beach in her garden and stuff and her rickety bridge. And she had a whale that we want to ride on across the sea, but she said we need crystals, and she said that if we bring you guys pie, you would give us crystals.
Okay, Sandy, this explains a lot. You were with Sandy. Okay, this makes sense. Well, tell Sandy thank you for the pie, and sure, clear lung crystals. So, my mama has the clear lung crystals. They're not here, but she should be able to give them to you if you go talk to her. Tell her that Sandy sent you, and that you guys brought us a pie, and that you were kind to us.
Your mom?
Yeah, my mom.
Where's your mom? What's your mom look? That's my mom over there.
That's your mom.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks back and forth to your mom, who presumably has climbed up on top of this cairn and is now resting in the fire.
Affirmative.
I got to tell you, I don't really see the resemblance, but yeah, my mom
I get that a lot.
looks kind of like me, except a lot bigger, and way more tails, of lots of different colors.
Is she here?
No,
Is she home
sorry.
with you?
She sent us here because our home isn't safe, apparently. The people came from the west and started to... they were tearing things up, and she wanted us to be safe, so she sent us here. She's protecting our home right now. It's up there. Here, come with me. It's hard to see it from here. And he'll climb on up. How do you get up here? Hang on. Is there... Did I not make a... Oh, it's way over here. That's right. Okay. It takes you the long way around past all these people. Up this ramp, and then back all the way around.
They really should install a ramp like here.
Yeah, they probably should. Help! From here, kind of at this river, he points upwards, and you can see that it leads to kind of a plateau. Maybe a good hour or two off in the distance, but it rises up high enough to see from here. She's up there at the plateau. just, be nice to her. Tell her that Sandy sent you and that you guys brought us pies and that you need 3 clear lungs crystals. And she'll get you set up. In fact, this might be a good opportunity for us to check in. I haven't seen my mom in a really long time, actually. Do you mind if we come with you?
That's fine with me. I have to ask a grown-up. I'm not supposed to talk to grown-ups without getting permission. But I'll ask a grown-up about it, and probably you can come with us if you just want to see your mom.
Yeah.
Bubble's standing right next to it, I guess, too.
I forgot
stopped
Bubbles right there too. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Can you all take care of yourselves? I mean, you all look small and squishy and weak, but
Give me another diplomacy check. Give me a fort save. You watch as this emerald thing kind of looks over his shoulder to you and stamps his foot down, and another one of these marble things rises up right underneath one of your feet and tries to throw you prone off kilter.
oh, all right.
That is pretty good. You're able to kind of hold your ground just fine. It's like,
Oh, that's a really cute little trick. Oh good. You're a good little boy, aren't you? And she pats his head like an affectionate grandma.
he crosses his arms real grumpy and his ears flatten.
No, everything
Putting
is
slime all over his
fine.
head too, probably.
Will saves from everyone.
Did you mean it? Like, actually? Oh, wait.
Absolutely.
They still have kind of scowls on their face, but eventually the green one looks up and is like, all right, fine, yeah, no, we can take care of ourselves. Who are you coming in here saying we can't take care of ourselves? We can...
Oh, no, you just look so small and feeble, and I've taken care of a few. I've had a few mistakes in my life that I don't want to repeat. It'd be horrific if all of you died in a fiery and horrible accident that left you all shredded in half or whatever.
Oh, I'd like to see him try with fire. Fire doesn't barely phase us.
Well, there's a lot of water and stuff out there too, and bears that eat people's husbands.
True.
That happened to mine. I can tell you that story right now if you want to hear it.
No, that's quite all right. I don't want to hear about your late husband. Oh, okay, all right.
Anything on the insight there?
Yes.
Or the whatever sense motives?
With your nat 20 on sense motives, these two are definitely a little bit more articulate than the others. It's also a little unusual that they're special colored. You imagine that they're probably a little bit more powerful or a little bit older. With a nat 20 on this, you definitely get a look from him when you mention not talking to grown-ups, like, wait, you are talking to a grown-up. Like, this person thinks of themselves as an adult, even though they're almost the same height as you, the size of a child. However, you also notice that there's a little bit of a friendliness or a camaraderie that happens when you mention your mom and refer to her as your mom. And I'm trying to think what else you get on that 20. I don't think you would pick. I think that's about what you get. The
Cool.
blue one seemed to. The blue one really likes your mom. It almost might seem like he recognizes what she is and is fond of it.
Okay, cool. I like that.
Cool.
And for what it's worth, Pip may have insinuated the wrong thing there. What he meant is he has to ask a grown-up before he can agree to bring people with him on this trip.
I
Not
see,
insinuating these two were not grown-ups.
Okay, I gotcha.
But imagine that's the vibe I get anyway with the 20 there.
The two of them are like, all right, well, yes, we'll go up with you just to, show you there, and also so we can check in on our mom. It's been a long time. I'd like to talk to her. And I haven't seen home in a long time either. Do you guys
What time of day is it right now?
It is a little after sunset. It's probably 9 or 10-ish.
Okay.
You guys ready to go right now, or
Let me talk to my aunts and uncles and my grown-ups, and we'll decide.
sure? Take your time.
And I'll go back and convene the grown-ups.
All right. While that's happening, Coden and Shred, what you guys up to?
They're both just big dudes. They're just chilling.
Just
They're
chilling.
becoming super.
Chilling in this hot tub.
Oh yeah, it is soup. It is
Yeah.
naturally very warm and kind of bubbly. It has almost like a hot springs thing going on to it. Um,
And Coden asked if he's you a married man, Fred.
No, not exactly. Nothing like that.
Hmm.
He'll probably fiddle with the holy symbol. He didn't take that off despite getting in the water. Just sink down, submerge a little bit, blow some bubbles out.
Coden does the same. Except he goes all the way down and then back up. Hey, what do you think that other spring does? The Earth one.
Oh yeah, the one that's not hot? I don't know. It's
Yeah.
up there on that cliff, I think.
Maybe
Go
it's
check it
special.
out. I think Pip just got in it.
Oh. You think
Pips.
Bubble's gonna cause trouble?
Pip's doing that thing that children do where they ruin hot tubs for grown-ups because they go and like play
Splashing, running around.
splashing and running around and just really spoiling the vibe for all the grown-ups.
Good work with the sword earlier, Shred. You fought a bear single-handed.
Well,
Good
you are
story.
a bear, so that's
I'm
also
a different kind of
different
bear.
kind of bear.
He smiles. This is really getting ridiculous, isn't it?
A little bit, but we'll get there, I guess.
Right. Let's see what the others are doing.
Well, I'm gonna enjoy this while we can. This place is pretty. So.
You know what? They'll find us.
True. We're kind of hard to miss.
Yeah. And chilling.
Good work finding those mushrooms. I couldn't smell anything but shit in there, so.
Yeah. I was honestly astonished myself.
I don't want to actually yawn into the mic, but I mean.
okay, I'm back.
Come back.
Pip was on his way to go talk to the grown-ups, got distracted, decided to go splash around in this pool for a little bit.
Excellent.
Then he'll remember that he's supposed to talk to the grown-ups. He doesn't want to leave this pool, so he's going to, one by one, cast to each one of them. He just, like, looks over in your directions, and you hear his little voice in your head. It says, there's a blue fox guy. He told me his name, but I forget it. His mom lives at the top of this mountain on that plateau, like an hour away, and she has the crystals that we need from her, and he wants to come with us to see his mom. I told him I'd talk to a grown-up about it. So you guys talk about it. I'm gonna play for a little while.
As you come up to this other pool, you find that it is not actually water. It appears to be kind of a sand pit that is constantly just vibrating and humming. And there's a bunch of these little creatures that are submerged in it as if it was like a pool of water. And sure enough, as you step into it, actually, you step into it and fall basically straight through. The world suddenly goes very dark, and like it's probably a bit of a frightening experience.
Oh yeah, no, he's fucking terrified. As soon as it happens, he like scrambles out as fast as he can if he can find his way out. Like runs to mom.
Give me what would this even be? Give me a reflex save.
Start hearing noises like when you get stuck in a wall in Minecraft.
I'm looking like a 3-year-old that face planted on the beach crying. Like, ah! Ooh.
Or wait, he does have a mouth. He's gonna get sand in his mouth.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah, it's kind of an unusual experience, as it looks to be just kind of like sand, but when you set your foot into it, you begin to slip and fall. You kind of catch yourself right at the edge. You hear a voice from behind you, and you see this this yellow one starts to come up. Whoa! Oh, hey! Oh! Hey! Ooh! Okay? Good? Okay?
Doesn't respond. Runs as fast as they can towards mom. Their little hollyberry eyes, like they get all like shrivelly, and then they like squish, and there's little red juice running down his lead face. Like, Mom, I fell into pretend water. It's not real water up there. It's sand.
From across the way, perched on top of this thing, she begins to kind of clamber down. And says, "Oh, look. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Everything's all right. There." And kind of takes one of these hairy cricket forearms and brushes away the juice from your eyes. Do you want to try again with some help?
Okay. If you think it's safe.
Here, let me come with you. We'll figure out what's going on with it. And eventually she comes over and she gets to the edge of the water and kind of like dips a forearm. She's like, "Oh, that is unusual, isn't it? That's very strange."
I thought it was water, but it's like it's dirt, but it moves like water.
It's a sand bath. Oh, actually, I guess it wouldn't be quite that articulate. Yeah, a sand bath. Sand bath. Big, deep sand bath, but, Here. And this one will climb out a little bit. And it takes a wide stance, stamps its foot down, and you watch as one of these rocks kind of tumbles down into the sand a little bit. And then he goes back over to it and stands, and you can see that it has kind of like provided a shallow portion of this. There, little good.
Little good. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's not so bad now. Thanks, Mom. That was scary, but I feel better about it now.
Yeah, just don't wander. I'll stay here, actually. I'll try this. And she kind of like slowly lowers herself in, and it's weird because her head is like lower than most of the rest of her body, but she finds an awkward angle where she's able to kind of like recline partially out of this thing.
Perfect.
What is Cress up to? Oh, he might be
Sleepy little
It's
snake.
Philo. That motherfucker's asleep.
No, isn't making an omelet? I'm here. I'm listening. I'd imagine that
always
Cress.
eggs.
I'd imagine that Cress probably went over here and like thought about going over here from him. He's like, "Oh, the hot water's like that's a bit too warm for me, and I don't want to get the bandages on my arm wet."
He's quite warm.
But then he heard that, he heard Pip calling up here, and when he saw that there was like a sand bath,
Yeah.
he probably just like sinks right into that, like one of those like one of those desert lizards,
Sidewinder
like hiding
things.
itself.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it really is like a crazy sensation. You move through it like it was liquid, but then there's this constant just kind of, not really abrasion. Abrasion is too strong a word for it, but it's, I don't know, it's cozy. It's
Oh, this is the warmest thing I've ever been in.
yeah.
Pip, come touch me. This is helping so much with my shedding.
You're asking a child to...
No, it's not weird. Just come feel how smooth I am.
Wow. It tickles my toesies when I touch it. It looks like it's knocking some of your skin off of your body, Mr. Cress.
Pip, yeah, sure. Cress takes a long swim in this and then comes up and like just peels off his whole body's like, skin in one go. He's like,
Nice.
He like sticks his leg out and peels it off like pantyhose.
No.
Ugh.
That was really brave to go all
Bobble,
the way
you
into
have
the
to try
sands
it.
like that.
all right.
Oh man, what's a mushroomless bobble look like?
Oh, wait, that might be an issue. Frogs have scales.
Yes, of course. As we all know, frogs have
Sure.
scales.
Let's see what happens when a amphibious creature that needs to stay moist gets into a sand pit. Where am I? I don't know what's happening.
You're at the base of the waterfall currently. Yeah, you can get
Oh,
up there
annoying
too.
the shit out of all the foxes still. Sure, after I hear Crest, I'll come up and try it. Go, Token, go! Alright.
Did it.
Yeah, I don't want to be that terrible. She doesn't strip. She just uh, dips herself right in, and what? Does something happen?
No, it's a pleasant experience. It's kind of like it's almost like having one of those like massage chairs at the mall. Those cheap, terrible things that you see right in the middle of the walkway. Except
Oh,
it's your whole body. It's kind of this like relaxing effect.
Hell yeah! Do the mushrooms jiggle as I was sitting?
A little over the course of like 20 or 30 minutes, the spores that have been like shaken free from all of this start to like float to the surface of this sand bath or whatever, and there's just kind of like a yellowish aura around you. And this guy's like, this guy kind of like comes over this way.
You're right, Crest. This is heaven.
Crest gets out of the sand bath as politely as he can.
Paulo's just gonna stay here for a bit, maybe fall asleep and pollute more and more with spores.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I am going to take a bath with real water now.
Oh, you seem like you were having so much
For
fun.
no particular reason, I feel like the need for a real bath now.
Oh, suit yourself. All right. She just relaxes for a while.
From across the pond, the yellow one kind of looks up and says, hi. Me, Sea Tree. You name?
To me?
Yeah, to you, Bobble.
Oh, Bobble. Right?
Bobble,
Yeah,
Bobble. Bobble bring, truffle. Yeah?
Yeah, Bobble bring truffle. That's right, boy.
Good truffle, happy fun.
Yep, happy fun indeed. You happy fun? I'm sure you're happy fun.
All
right.
Happy fun.
Happy fun. Man, this sand bath is revolutionary. How did you guys make this shit?
Yeah, Sandbeth. Fun, good. And he kind of like turns around and knocks on this big glowing stillstone. Stone crystal. Air stone crystal. Make Sandbath.
Oh, hell yeah. You got like a souvenir shop where we can buy this shit?
Buy. No buy, but and he kind of like dives under the sand for a little bit and eventually emerges, holding in his palm just like a little quarter-sized shard of one of these things, and it glows about as bright as the rest. For you, thank you for truffle.
Oh, thanks, buddy. And just in a fucking gesture of kindness, she turns around and presents the bag of mushrooms that she can't pick herself, and is like, "Go ahead, take as many as you want."
Give me a diplomacy check. Getting things to eat mushrooms off of your back, certainly that requires a check.
The truffles, maybe.
Okay, yeah. Happy
I'm
fun.
sure some of them are truffles. Yeah, that's
happy
fun. Happy fun indeed.
Happy fun.
Happy fun.
He starts plucking a couple off and starts eating them. And this is the weirdest thing that I've done in D&D.
Gross.
Really, the
I
weirdest?
did it.
No,
I
probably
did it.
not.
You played cricket once.
I did play cricket once. All right. He's happy to just kind of sit there and chill, and eventually gets quiet and relaxes and stops bothering you.
All right.
Potency's
what's,
smooth, Chris.
What's the thing I got?
It is, so as you hold it in your hand, it's this little white shard of stillstone. You can put it down as like a small air stillstone shard if you want, or a small white stillstone shard.
Okay.
And as you hold it, there's just kind of a constant but very faint breeze that wraps itself around your hand. You can tell that this thing just kind of gently swirls the air around it.
Ah. Huh. All right. And we can take as many of these as we want.
No buy and no take. One okay. One happy fun.
All right. Gracias, little buddy.
Grass. He points outside to like the grass.
Grass indeed. Anyway, you should. Someone's got to come here and maybe start a language school or something for you guys. Anyway, I need to add shit to my inventory.
Language, Saf and Im language. Yes, happy.
Happy. All right. How do I?
Ress, how did you get so smooth? What happened? This is wonderful. Weird that you're eating an omelet in here.
He's got an omelet in the hot tub.
Gross. Okay. Grass is dead.
He maybe did.
Maybe he did. He's probably making an omelet.
Pip makes a quick stop by the hot water, but he's like, "This water is too hot and too salty. I'm gonna go sit up there. I like water that doesn't taste so salty."
As you go back up to the river, there's a few people chatting, and actually there's a few people that are kind of bathing up in the river too, and the water's much colder. As you start to go up to it, though, you feel... You wouldn't even feel it, you would hear it. The trees are happily humming and singing along with the music all around you up here. And you feel this just like this warmth, this comfort, and at first it seems to just be kind of all around you. It's this like overwhelming, pleasant feeling, but you realize very quickly it is coming from these crystals. And you walked right up to one, and like it feels like a hug, a permanent hug. Just being near these things, there is a warmth and a security. You see your leaves get greener. Any like lingering cuts and scratches and scrapes that you might have had from the battle are smoothed over and moisturized. You look like the prime specimen of what you could be as you stand next to this thing.
Excellent. Their eyes fill back in with these big bright red berries. And I think they just like sit there and bask in that for a little while, and like probably you described it as a warm hug. They probably like hug the crystal.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You realize as you're doing it, you almost have like an out-of-body experience as you realize that you are involuntarily just kind of humming along with the tune down there. It's like this overwhelming feeling of joy that you cannot contain.
I was about to say they absent-mindedly start like humming along with the trees. So that's good. That's what's happening. They're not even like aware that they're doing it. They're just singing along with the tunes.
Absolutely.
Just stoned out of their minds, 5 weeks old or whatever.
Pretty much, yeah. There's a couple times when you look over to the river and you see that these spirits are kind of like looking at you like, he's having a good time. Like they just give kind of an approving nod. Yes, dear.
This is a really good rock.
It is, isn't it? There's a really good rock down here, too. And you can see that she's perched up on one of these cairns, and she's trying to figure out how she can, like... You know when a cat is trying to plan a jump that it knows it shouldn't make? She's eyeing this big orange crystal in the middle of the lake, like she's like, how do I get to that? How do I jump to that?
I love it. I feel like if you're my best friend, Mom, and also all these people here are my best friends. And this rock is so good. And everything, this water, this is delicious. And these trees sing amazing. You're the best singers I've ever heard, Mom.
This is it, young thing. This is what we're doing all of this for. There are many beautiful things and beautiful people in the world and in this land. But this is one of my favorites. The flow of mana, it feels good. It feels right. It is good, isn't it? Eventually, she's gonna try an inadvisable jump real quick.
There's nothing precluding her from going in water, I don't think. But I like the idea that she avoids it.
She just likes it, yeah. I mean, a cat would try to avoid the water, too.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing.
She eventually lines up and, with feline grace, leaps over to this thing. Nestles down a couple times, and just kind of begins to sit there. At first, just kind of enjoying herself, but after a while, her head begins to kind of nod along with the rhythm. And you watch as she raises up her back two cricket legs and draws them across each other. And begins to chirp along with the music, kind of to the beat of the music. Sidra, what's up?
Did I walk past any of those crystals on the way to the sand pond?
Yeah, you would have been not like right up next to him, but you definitely would have at least walked past him. You'd seen these big green crystals, and in fact, there's several visible from the sand pond.
Did they make me feel bad when I was near them?
Nothing here has made you feel bad. No, definitely
Okay.
not.
All right.
You can definitely tell that they are magical. But you can also definitely tell, just observing this, you're not having the same reaction to these crystals that either of the two of them are for sure.
Awesome. Has anyone else here had that reaction, or is it?
None of your party members have. Give me an occultism check or an arcana check. I think an arcana check would give better results, but if you're not trained in it, occultism is probably better for you.
Ooh.
You would know that different colors of stillstone are associated with different types of magic. And the one that you're fishing for, the one that kind of helps you and helps Grits, typically associated with purple, sometimes black, but usually purple.
Okay. Can I call over the little guy that I gave my mushrooms to?
Yeah. Hi.
Is he still alive?
Hopefully. I point at the crystal and at the green crystal that Pip's hugging, and I'm like, purple, one of those. You got a purple one?
Oh, and he squints his eyes real tight and kind of like folds his ears, and he starts counting in his head, and he like lifts a finger and two finger. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Oh, purple. Purple. Purple crystal home, and he points up towards the plateau. Home, mom, purple crystal have, yes.
All right. So you got a lot of those there.
Oh, mini crystal home, mom plateau. Yes, fun, big fun home. Miss, and he kind of like droops his ears a bit. Miss home.
Miss Home.
Sand bath, nice, fun, but miss home.
All right. Well, as you can see, our little friend over there really likes your green ones. Like, you mind if we we get to take one of them for ourselves too, along with this yellow one?
He like takes a second, catches up, parses. Yeah. Take one little green crystal, okay. Take one. Okay, fun. Yes, happy.
Fun, happy. All right.
Little, and he kind of like gives a cautionary motion with his hand. Little, and he points to the one that he already gave you. Little.
All right. So then, yeah, I'll get out of the sand bath and walk over to one of the green, the green crystals, and as gently as I can, I guess, whack it with. Excuse me, sorry. Whack it with my cane and try to break off a little piece about as large as the one I already have.
Give me a perception check.
Everyone dies.
I love pushing the break red button.
28 is very good. As you're approaching, you do see that around the base of a big one, there are a handful of just smaller crystals that are poking up out of the earth that are already the right size.
Okay.
But you follow your heart, you do, yo.
I'll whack one of them off with my cane.
all right.
I won't try breaking them off normally. I'll try to do this in a way that can go fuck up horribly if it does fuck up.
All right. You whack once with your cane. Go ahead and give me a damage roll for your cane.
My cane does damage.
Yeah. You hit automatically. That's not a problem.
Max damage.
All right. You whack this crystal. And everyone in this area sees and hears a brilliant flash of green magical energy. Like the resounding gong of two crystal glasses together, like somebody's about to give a speech, except ear-piercingly loud. there is suddenly a flash of green light and a burst of force that emanates out from this crystal. Bobble, I need a fortitude saving throw.
Oh. Fortitude. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, that one. Yeah, go ahead. Do it.
Alright, you take 29 points of force damage. You're blown back 10 feet and land prone. And when you come to, you can see that there is indeed a little shard of this green crystal that has fallen off next to this thing. It is a bizarre sensation because as you are reeling from this blast and you eventually kind of come to, it almost looks like an electrical brownout. All of the crystals, the green one you hit, as well as all the green ones around it, the white ones over in the sand pit, the blue ones in the water, and the orange one in the center, all flicker momentarily. For a brief second, the entire forest and cove goes dark. The sand stops churning, the water stops bubbling, and after half a second or so, it picks back up and everything kind of comes back to life. The lights turn back on. And everyone is looking at you, Bobble, as you pick yourself back up.
Yeah. Without even fucking caring or noticing that everyone's like looking, is like, I got a present for you, Pip. And she raises the green crystal, and it is about the size of the yellow one. And she looks at the guy who told her that it's okay and nods like, see, same size. All right, little one.
Okay. No, do again. No, do again.
Okay, gotcha. Want any more mushrooms?
No, no mushroom.
All right.
A present.
Yeah.
It's not my birthday today, and I already got another present, and now I get 2 presents on a day that's not even my birthday.
You know the great thing about birthdays, by the way, Pip?
Do you ever feel like sometimes there's like, it's like the things that you can see, like colors and like plants and stars and the sun and stuff, are like, there's not really that much of a difference between that stuff and like and like the like
Yes, very
like
good.
this, like the song that these trees are singing is like
Stinky waddles up at the worst.
Holy shit.
Stinky waddles up with like a chromatic strobe light, just slowly wobbling like an LSD trip.
Stinky, this, if you climb on this crystal, you can like, if you climb on this crystal, it's like just try climbing on this crystal, okay?
It is worth mentioning that when Stinky approaches, Stinky does actually feel a little bit of this same energy. It doesn't seem to influence Stinky quite as much as it seems to be influencing Pip. But he certainly feels kind of this euphoric, nice, just cozy, warm feeling all over, especially when he gets this close to the crystal.
Yeah, and his colors are like doing this like bioluminescent ripple of different colors and stuff.
There's a lot more stars right now than usually there are stars.
There are like 3 fireflies that have just landed on Pip's face and are like blinking over and over. The night goes on. Eventually, after a while, many of them get out of the water and out of the bath, and they go over to the mouth of the cave. And actually, several of them kind of do they begin to pull up tree stumps and rocks. A bunch more of them start to pull out instruments, and as the moon starts to get way up into the sky, and as it starts to get very late, maybe 1 or 2 in the morning, they all begin to kind of sing together this big choral song with almost a full like ensemble of instruments. some of which you guys have seen before, some of which are very bizarre and alien and unique. Most of it is heavily percussive. There are a lot of like bongos and drums made of leather stretched over wooden openings. And after 2 or 3 of these just like big kind of group numbers, one by one they stand up and they say something in Primordial, and then everybody kind of repeats something else to them in Primordial. It's very clear that there's some sort of like ritual or something going on here, but they each retreat one by one through the waterfall and kind of disappear for the night. Eventually, it is just down to maybe 1 or 2 left, and one of those is Saf, and he says, "We must end here. We can leave with you in the morning after you rest if you're ready. We can go see our mom and our old home."
Sounds good. Sleep well.
Excellent. And yeah, actually, that's a very good point. Philo, you absolutely do feel some connection when you get to these stones. It's not quite the same, it's not like a euphoric feeling for you, so much as you feel the mana surge through your forearms and through your chest, almost like you can feel the Earth's heartbeat. It's slow, it's steady, it's a beat every 7 or 8 seconds, but you feel this empowering thump in your chest, and then it kind of ripples across your shoulders and down your waist into your toes, and then everything is quiet for 6 or 7 seconds, and then there's another thump. And it's almost probably overwhelming at first, but eventually you begin to acclimate to it, and by the time that everybody's kind of wrapped up, it is not just, you're not just used to it, you are empowered by it. You feel that this is a place of tremendous energy. And you seem to be able to draw from it very easily.
Sweet. Then yeah, I'm gonna kind of slither my way up onto this big orange stone next to Pip's mom and be like, "Hey, scoot over."
As she starts to scoot over.
And I just bask on it like a big snake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If at any point anyone kind of looks over to Cress, you can see that his eyes are almost giving off this faint kind of fire crackly orange when he rests on top of this stone.
And you can definitely see like light coming from under the bandages on his left arm.
True.
Like
yes.
it probably almost looks like it's on fire.
Yeah.
So I splash him with water.
He looks pretty comfortable.
Chris,
What?
you're shiny and glowing. I don't know what.
Oh, thank you. It's this new skin treatment they're trying. Have I told you about it?
No.
I stick my leg out again. Feel how smooth I am. I feel sexy. I feel powerful.
Your eyes are glowing. Not in a romantic way. I just mean literally the glowing.
Are you hitting on me?
No.
Oh.
I thought
You
he was
want
hitting
me
on
to?
me earlier too.
Huh?
He asked if I was married. Why would you?
Bobble looks at 3 grown, very muscular men swimming from this perch. All right.
That's a normal question, I'm sure.
Okay.
You could tell he's just he probably was hitting on you a little bit.
I'm not married either, if you're curious.
I was going to ask. Eventually. Anyways, you're glowing. What's this?
You do look real good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something about this place just feels right.
You could try to cast something. Ugh.
Well, that just seems reckless.
As you produce flame, You do find that it works. It works well. It's not necessarily any stronger than you're used to. The big difference is that you feel the mana that you spent recharge itself almost immediately. It is worth mentioning. Let me get a perception check from anyone who's over with Cress, including Cress himself.
Okay.
Ooh! Ooh! As you cast the spell, and as you recharge, there is a faint flicker, similar to what happened with Bobble earlier, but very, very faint. You'd probably, I think that Mom and Coden would notice it, the rest of you probably don't. It is very clear that as you drew this recharge from the crystal, it had a bit of a dampening effect on everything around it, just this very faint flicker, like when you notice the lights in your house get just like a little dimmer for a second, kind of like that.
Whoa. Oh. Well,
Go ahead.
I guess those stones, they all have different powers. One makes more fire. One makes plants high. Looks up at Pip.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
Stinky's doing the same tune, like following you, but with like little gecko sounds.
Amazing. Do you guys have any other plans or things you do overnight, or do you set up camp and start to sleep?
I don't know, they're shred. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we could set up camp.
Yeah.
All right.
Pip remains exactly where he is until his mom tells him that he has to leave.
Perfect. Eventually, she actually doesn't ever tell you to leave, but eventually she does a graceful leap off of this thing, and comes back up to you.
Oh, I guess if I do run into Pip's mom, I'll give her the greenstone and be like, give him, like, when he's being good or something, reward him with this.
She takes it and kind of looks at it, and she does like that very mechanical head up, head down thing.
Alright.
And eventually she comes over, and she doesn't take you off of the crystal, but she kind of gets you at least down to ground level, and curls herself around you kind of protectively, and just kind of starts to doze off there.
Perfect.
Cress, do you want to be pizza plattered across the water so you don't get wet again?
What does that mean?
So I put my hands above my head and lift you to the other side.
You
I
want
can
to
walk.
You want to carry me across the threshold of the water?
Unless you want to go swimming.
Well, I mean, you offered, so I don't see why I would turn you down.
Alright, hop. I'll lift you up. And just start ferrying you across the water.
I'm sorry, I'm a little heavier than some of the other people you might carry, so let me just... And I kind of like drape myself across both of his shoulders.
You eventually carry yourself back over to the shore, and you guys are able to set up tents and camps and bedrolls.
Those giant boa constrictors.
And the night goes peacefully and uneventfully. You guys wake feeling very well rested. A good night's sleep. Until eventually you are disturbed by the harsh brightness of the morning sun. Which takes a little longer to kind of crest over the horizon because it has to get over the cliff's edge first. But eventually there's kind of an orange glow that shines down on you. And the bustle of activity as these spirits come to and fro, emerging from the waterfall. Let's see. After a little bit of time and preparation, grabbing meals in the morning, the blue and green spirits come up and says, "Whenever you're ready, we can take you up there. It's not too terribly far, but we should get a move on so we can be back by nightfall.
All right.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
asleep.
we recovered all our shit, right?
Yeah, you guys get all your spells back. You get your full night's rest.
It's time to go already. We just got here.
Well, you can come back later, but if you like this place, just wait till you see home. It's even cooler.
I don't
Even
know how
cooler,
anything
bigger,
can-
happy.
Yeah, even cooler, bigger, happy.
Do you have more rocks like that one?
Boy, do we. We've got a pretty decent amount here, but the plateau is actually right where two ley lines intersect, so there's almost every type of stillstone you can imagine.
Oh.
That's why we used to like it up there. It was just unbelievable.
Who taught you how to talk?
My mom did.
My mom taught me how to talk too. I was gonna ask.
That is really cool. How long have you been alive?
About 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh,
The first parts are a little bit fuzzy. It's like, one day you're a plant, and then one day you're walking around doing things, and there's sort of some time in between there that you don't remember all the way.
the green one looks over to the red one. See, Carney, this thing's only been, this plant has only been alive for like 4 weeks, and he talks better than you do. And Carney's like, shut you. No, Happy, shut you. I'm just teasing. Well, let's get a move on, shall we?
Okay.
Uh,
Pip looks longingly at the green crystal, but we'll follow.
Yeah, you are relieved or perhaps even overjoyed to discover that as you follow this river northwest towards this plateau, there are more and more and bigger green crystals almost the entire way. But there begin to be other colors that are dotted in like a rainbow. Until eventually it's almost like instead of going through a forest or a jungle, the jungle is made of crystals. You're basically walking along a riverbank through a river of stillstone. And as the sunlight kind of beams down, it scatters the colors of all these gems in all different directions across all of you. Until you eventually get to the foot of this plateau, where there's a little bit of a switchback that kind of helps climb up onto it. You can see that there's a couple of posts that have been set up. Come on, right this way. You guys are going to love Mom. She's great. Let me pull you over.
I, Zeke Smith, don't trust this guy, but Pip does. And I rolled like a fucking 30-something on that insight check, so let's fucking go.
I don't know. I just put a token down. Never mind, doesn't matter.
Alright, just up here. As you round the first corner of the switchback, you come across a crystal that is oddly dull. It has this kind of ghostly gray color to it. It doesn't seem to emit any light. And he looks at that and says, that's not right. And he starts to kind of run up this hill.
Running up the hill.
Oh no.
And if I could, I'd make a deal with Mom. Get Pip to feed me a berry.
His second berry has grown in, nice and bright and strong for the second one.
Does he have both eyes back?
He's got both eyes now.
Oh, good.
Oh.
That's great.
This doesn't look very good.
Oh no.
As
There's a wall. No.
oh yeah, you might have to like walk all the way around. Or here, I'll grab you.
Got it. Oh, he's down here. Why is he here? It's
There you
fine.
As you guys get to the top, the first thing that you see is a stacked cairn of stones. But the second thing that you see is a minecart toppled over and bent, crumbled, and tracks. And as you step up, what you find is this bleak, barren crater, surrounded by debris of what appeared to be a mining operation. There are still stones all around it that have had all of their color completely sapped out. And as the Windgulf spirit runs over to the edge of this crater and looks down, you see in the center of it, there is a body of what appears to be a large fox or tail, made of this kind of clear crystal that seems to have had the color drained from it. It just looks like glass now. And the spirit kind of looks down and says, no, and starts just kind of bawling in primordial, and starts to slide down into the crater.
Yeah,
no.
I'll try to keep up with him.
Same.
Yeah, as well as me.
It's like we're all on board for that.
As you get down, what you find are the wreckages of more mining operations. You can see the stumps where crystals have apparently blown up and exploded and left this enormous crater. And you see uniform. You see Imric and Drewski uniforms. You see bent and shattered weapons, rifles, shields, siege equipment.
Can I tell the state of this creature, living or
You
dead?
probably can. Give me medicine or arcana would be even better, actually.
Arcana is very bad. So I'll do this.
Nature is primal. Nature would work too.
Okay.
I would like to also.
Absolutely.
I'm going to
Oh,
use
no.
my hero point on that.
All right.
Me.
I'll also do a medicine check.
Sure.
Yeah, can I do a medicine on this guy too?
Absolutely.
And I do Arcana.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would occultism tell me anything?
It would. Nature and arcana are going to give you the best info, but any spellcasting check could potentially give you something.
Okay.
Okay, these are good checks. Let's see. Tread Arcana. This creature is alive, and as the little spirit comes up to it and tries to rattle it awake, you see that one of its eyes just very faintly kind of opens up, and it starts to try to say something in primordial, but it is weak. It can barely move. It can barely open its mouth. However, you're able to tell that it seems to be made of a crystal-like material very similar to these spirits, but you would recognize almost immediately this crystal, this stone, is giving a faint vibration, almost like stillstones do. It seems that this fox creature is made of stillstone or something like it. Let's see. Medicine. You're able to see Solange with a medicine check. It sustained several injuries that are congruent with like big piercing weapons, with like thick tips, like a spear maybe, or with
Like
a 30, like a mining pick would be very appropriate.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems more like a pickaxe probably than like someone stabbed this thing
Yep.
with a knife.
Absolutely. With a 30, you're also able to determine it's not just like somebody hit this once with a mining pick and it blew up. There was a battle. There was a fight against this thing, and people used pickaxes to attack it. Let's see. 21 pip. This thing, it's very weak. You can feel like a little bit of a connection to one of its tails in particular, but it is like this uneasy, kind of creepy feeling down the back of your neck sensation. Not a pleasant experience at all. Excellent. You start to cast a heal. Let me finish up these knowledge checks and we'll play that out. Coden, same similar sort of vibe. This thing clearly emanates a ton of elemental energy. You suspect that healing magic would help it, and so would casting elemental magic on it, even if it was like normally meant to be damaging. Like if you were to cast a fire damage spell on this, it would probably help restore it. What else? We had one more. We have an occultism check, Bobble. You can definitely tell that this is magical. You can tell that it is a similar substance to the stones that you were just around. However, with the 26, you begin to see little pools of glowing, ghastly energy rise and emerge from the cavern. You are certain that there are going to be disgruntled spirits here, and that they will probably be upon you soon.
I'll let everyone know. Okay. If we're gonna get this thing back up, we need to do it soon. But also, so in her time, Bobble has learned several ways of healing people magically for whatever for reasons and shit. And using the air still stone, I'll try and find a really really big like gash or like a something that seems like a bad wound on this on you, Mom, and try and heal that with my crystal healing feat.
Oh yeah, you actually have fucking crystal healing. Shit.
Yep.
I never. Okay.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. I guess this total. Okay, sure. Yeah. So what is
Why?
it? You use occultism instead of medicine? Is that right?
Yeah.
Sure. Are you an expert in it?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll let you gamble. You can either do DC 15 to do a safe heal, or DC 20 to do a little bit of a riskier heal, but it will have a big payoff if you're successful.
Oh. God damn it! I used my hero point on the fucking husband bear.
Sure did.
Let's take a risk.
All right,
Oh,
DC
boy.
20 occultism
Gonna-
check.
Kill
Can-
this thing.
can
It's so
I-
close to death.
I need
Can
better.
we?
Oh, I guess he's doing a special crystal thing that only he can do, so I can't.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You can absolutely still cast your own heal, which I assume you're just doing a single target heal.
Yep. Single target.
All right, go ahead and roll your healing from the heal spell.
I need
All right, 23 points.
Ooh.
higher than a fucking 7.
Can I do? You said things that were elemental help, right? So if
Absolutely.
I just
Okay, yeah, you do a shocking grasp. You specifically look for the white tail. Oh my lord, Bobble! You look for the white tail, and you put a shocking grasp, and it seems to help a little bit. It's not a tremendous heal, but it does seem to do some. Let me read how this works. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
yeah.
Oh
3.
yeah, you already did 3. Okay. Okay. Excellent. One little baby heal. There we go. Fucking crit. That's 4d8 plus 10 healing. Bobble.
Okay.
Whew.
4d8.
Yep.
How you roll dice that aren't d20s in this?
On the left near the chat box.
Or d8 instead
Or
of
that.
d6, yeah.
Oh, never mind. You can't click that.
Oh.
It's 4d8 plus 10. I typed out the wrong thing.
Okay.
Dice never lie.
All right.
And then if Mom can, she'll excrete some horrible flaming oil. If it seems like fire is going to help. I don't know if that's the same thing, really.
It's a very reasonable thing for her to try, and she does. It doesn't seem to be having a tremendous amount of influence, and she'll kind of explain, the fire I use is not... It comes from the realms of the divine. I will try to explain the difference to you later, but it's not elemental fire. It's, well, many people would call it hellfire. It is sunfire. It is from the sun.
Pip is fully like, the words go over his head as he's kind of like staring at this creature.
Just out of curiosity, aside from just big heals, did crystal healing do anything special the way it healed the thing?
Certainly. It absolutely was very effective. And as all of you guys kind of pitch in, and especially with that big crystal healing, this thing slowly kind of raises its head. Little Im, you shouldn't be here. Why are you here? And it begins to respond. At first, it's like, and then it starts to just prattle off in primordial. It doesn't bother with the comment, and it just starts just like openly bawling. It puts its arms around his mom's neck, and she starts to kind of give soothing words in primordial. But after a while, she looks to all of you and says, "You're not with the Emmericks."
Oh hell no! No, we're with Sandy.
Very not with them.
Sandy, the druid Sandy. What's she doing here?
She's not here. We're here on behalf of her. Be brought up high. And then you happen to be here, so.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I could save this place. There was too many.
Your kids really miss you. You should probably go be with them. Can you walk and stuff, or are you like, can you get up?
She will try. Let's see.
No, this is giving me Bambi flashbacks. Get up, Mom.
You have to get up.
No! No!
She pulls herself up to 4, and gently tries to put some weight down on her front left paw. And as she does, you hear almost kind of like a faint crackle to it, like when you step on ice that's just a little too thin but doesn't quite break. And she gingerly lifts off of that foot, and she just kind of does a bit of a 3-legged hobble around in a quick circle. And she looks up this crater. I can walk a bit, but I don't know. And she kind of like comes over to the edge. And looking up, you all kind of realize that, like, it's a slick, muddy crater. I mean, you guys are healthy adventurers. You might not be able to, or you might be able to get yourself up. She might not have an easy time getting out of here, especially on 3 legs.
Big boys, roll out!
I was gonna say, can we pick her up?
Can I
One
give
of us for
her-
each hex.
Can I give her like a treat wounds? Does she get one already for one of us? Is it going to help her? I guess I should also ask.
So the crystal healing that Bobble did counts as a treat wounds.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Never mind that.
Is effectively using crystals to heal instead of a normal medicine kit, kind of like you can use nature.
God, you would be a crazy crystal man too.
She sure
God
would.
damn
Yeah.
it.
That's why I took it.
Oh my god.
Once per day, I can use my battle medicine on a creature that's temporarily immune. So I'll go ahead and do that now.
Oh, sick. Then yeah, go ahead.
It's actually only once per hour. Medicine check. I'll go for the 20. I'll try to hit a 20
I'll
here.
do that too.
All right, I believe in you. 20 points of lay on hand. I'm going to move you for a second so I can heal.
Any more weird shit coming from the cave?
Give me a perception check, and because you know exactly what to look for, I'm going to give you a +2 circumstance bonus.
Okay.
29. That is almost a crit, but you do get the full 2d8 plus 10.
Which makes 15.
With the additional lay on hands and the extra heal, you can see some of the wounds in her front left paw begin to mend themselves a bit. And you can also see that a little bit of her color seems to come back to her. Not
Would you
much,
like-
but mostly in the tails.
Would you like an additional help from me? I have a very good track record with medicine.
Oh man, I didn't mean to do that.
You've all been
Wait, what?
very kind, but if you can...
I'm also going to use my healer's gloves here.
Excellent.
How does this heal work?
Ooh, good heal, Solange.
This is a 30-foot. I don't want to do 30-foot. Hold on. What the fuck?
So, Coden, the heal spell, you get to choose either 1 action, 2 action, or 3 action, and the more actions
3
you
action.
spend on it, the different it works. With a 3 action, you do a big AoE heal around all of you, which would heal everyone around you, and you might suspect it
Would
might
kill
hurt
Bobby.
Bobble.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I do that when they're not in Bobble's range.
We can move away.
If you're just trying to heal a single target as efficiently as possible, the 2-action version will do the basic healing plus an extra 8, and it would let you do it at range if you were at range.
Okay. I see healing and 30-foot emanation.
Yeah, so just hit that.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there we go. So the 2-action heal
Living.
versus living.
What do I roll for a 21 on medicine?
2d8 plus 10.
1d8 plus 8.
Ooh, nice. Another 11 and an 18. Alright. The three of you who were going to kind of like help her up, let me get athletics checks from the three of you.
Okay. Hey, can I be helping?
You can. If you'd prefer to help, you can also give me an athletics check with your +2 bonus.
Can
Okay.
you give your hero point to someone else?
No, you cannot.
Okay, so I can't use mine on.
Correct.
Okay.
We're
Does
working as a pack.
We're going to be wrapping up soon, right?
Yeah, we're wrapping up pretty soon.
Okay, I'm going to use my hero point just to see if I can roll better than a 10. Or whatever I rolled. An 11.
Excellent. Okay, keep the 21. So we have a 21. We have a nat 112, but then we have a plus 1, or sorry, +3 because you're special. So one of you can have +3. We'll bump that up to a 24. And then we need one more check from. Oh no, that was everyone. Just kidding. Okay.
Why is Coden so strong?
Coden is so strong.
Made of
How
bear.
is he that strong?
God, I want
Oh.
him to lift me up and carry me over the sand dune. Just slap me over one shoulder. You could probably grab her too. Sorry,
Throw
my
you
throat
up there
got
like a
real dry there for a
boomerang.
second.
It's okay.
You a little thirsty?
A little thirsty. Need to quench that.
No, it's just the dental work.
It is an ordeal. Oh wait, where is your perception check? From
yeah,
your
it was a 17.
+2 from your thing, so 19. Okay, let me see.
Is that for keeping watch on the cave?
Yes,
Can Mom do that too?
absolutely. She has dark vision too.
She does, yes, dark vision.
Okay, delightful. Okay, cool. Yeah, give me a perception check. Okay, you guys both keep a very careful watch. Bobble, you're not sure if it's like superstition or paranoia or just years of experience. You just have this creeping sense that like this is a dangerous place. That the spirits are going to be here soon. You have a lot of experience working with haunted places, and this is a haunted place for sure. But there is no sign of anything yet. Nothing has come up just yet.
Ooh, I should have something for this. Fuck. Nothing is good. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Okay, you're good. It takes some time. It is an ordeal. There are several points where you guys slip and fall back down like 5 or 10 feet and have to kind of grab on and pace yourself and get back going. Eventually, after an ordeal, you are able to help get the locust up to the top. She scrambles up, she catches her breath, and then she just kind of collapses on the ground here. But as she looks around, she's made of stone and cannot cry. But if she could, when she looks around at what was once their home and sees these dull, drained, lifeless crystals, a crater where their home once was, and the wreckage of mining equipment, she just begins to let out this kind of low, sorrowful howl that turns into kind of a whimpering, sobbing, and she reaches out for M and pulls M very close, and she Im kind of like puts his two little arms around her neck, and they just kind of hug each other for a little while, and occasionally say something to each other in Primordial. But for several minutes, they just catch their breath and try to make sense of what has happened. Some time passes, but eventually she does look up and then comments, "I'm so sorry. Thank you for helping. Im says that you came looking for something."
Yeah, we need 3 crystals. Three crystals is why we came here for, to get water breathing.
Clear lung crystals, I think they were called.
Yes.
I hate to ask when you're...
No, it's the least I can do. I wish that it were easier. They will be back down there, in the cave. You can't miss it.
Oh.
There's a howling, whistling wind that will guide you to them. I would get them myself, if I could.
No, don't.
That's okay,
Don't
we
force
can
yourself.
get them.
Strain yourself. That's the word I was looking for. Don't strain yourself. Yeah, Pip said we can go get them. We'll be fine.
I wish you the best of luck. It's my duty to tame the elements in this place. I will do what I can, but this place is hemorrhaging. It may be dangerous. Do be careful.
We'll be as careful as we can be. I guess not, because being as careful as we could be, we'd just leave. But
Im says that you're with the songbirds. You're going
Right.
to stop all of this. Is that right?
that's the idea. I guess. We're still kind of new to this.
Well, I hope for all of our sake that you succeed. I don't know how many more places like this they can despoil before everything is like this. The world can only lose so much blood before it bleeds out.
Right. Well, we should get moving before
Yes,
more blood's spilt.
of course. And she will kind of like work to get back up onto her feet and kind of go wrap herself around this cairn, with him at her side.
Are you going to be all right?
Yes, I will rest for a moment. I can feel the stones nearby are still healthy. I will try to get to them and recharge. I will wait nearby.
Pip, before she leaves entirely, they like walk up to her face and are like, "Hey, it seems like your home is pretty messed up and all your crystals aren't as shiny and cool anymore, and that's pretty sad. But the place down there that we just walked from was really cool, and the whole walk this way was also really, really cool. And there's still all your kids are down there and they miss you a lot, so even though this place is kind of ruined, there's still some other good places, okay? It'll be alright. And here, you should eat this, you'll feel better." And he'll
God
Tear-
damn it.
His eyes.
tear his eyeball out and feed it to her,
Give me a diplomacy check.
if she's willing to eat it.
Oh, absolutely, she will.
I would be remiss not to post it.
Oh, absolutely. She takes it and gladly eats it. And she looks down to Im when you mention that her other kids are waiting for her. And she looks back up to you and then over to Mom and kind of makes the connection. And she begins to hum this crystalline, almost musical sound that you recognize as the same language that your mom speaks, and she recognizes as well. When she says, "This one is yours. He is wonderful. You two will do wonderful things." And your mom just kind of nods and says, "Come now, little one. Let's go do some wonderful things, shall we?"
Okay. He starts to scamper off, and then he's like, "Hey, by the way, your green crystals are crazy. It's crazy. You just the trees are all singing, and you can like hear colors and stuff. It's really cool. Thanks for sharing your crystals with me. We're gonna go now. Bye bye."
Excellent. And that is probably where we'll wrap up for the night. Pick up next week, venturing into the cave to go fetch those clear lung
Level
shards.
up?
You guys do level up 2 times to 7,
Whoa. Whoa.
so we can get caught back up.
I don't know why I did that, but okay.
Waste a good roll.
Yeah, that was a 10. That's not great.
Pip, high as a kite on Stillstone. It's wonderful.
I'm so glad that I
Oh.
finally got to meet Pip in character.
Right.
Me too.
Everyone